evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night. See what that means? It's time for Sci Fridays. As always, I'm the host, the Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. And as always, Sci Fridays is brought to you by Are You Game, the best comic book, collectible, video game, magic, toy, collectible, and more store. You can find us on Facebook, Twitter. You can find Are You Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Blue Sky. You can come over and visit. You can say hi. You can talk to me. You can reach out. I've even had some of you guys call me because the store phone is on the website or the Facebook page, so you can get that. You can call me. You can say hi to the Captain in person. During business hours, please. Don't call me at like 3:30 in the morning, or because I'm up late, but not that late. So, I put something together, mix some more stuff up. I'm bringing you 2 different episodes today. And, 2. I'm bringing you some more Sinbad because we got a couple of these shows that are ending. Spider-Man ended. I hope you guys liked last week's little special with the rubber ear Captain America from 1990. I actually like that, and I like it. I like that movie. I like it so much I have it on VHS, Laserdisc, and Blu-ray. And I used to love that. For those who don't know, there was a magazine called Comic Scene Magazine back in the day. And in the back of it, you always had the list of upcoming movies and stuff. And I remember when they announced Captain America, I think it was like my sophomore year of high school. And I was like, wow, they announced this stuff. It's never going to happen. And then, I'm working at the grocery store. And back in the day, everybody rented movies. Your grocery store, I think freaking Speedways and stuff in some areas you can rent VHS or you can rent movies. But I remember when we got the VHS tape for Captain America, and I'm like, what? But it wasn't in theaters. And I rented it, and I was like, oh, this is actually fun. And it's no Chris Evans, but for the time they tried. They put effort forward. And I am a firm believer in effort. Because if you put effort into it and you have some love to it, it doesn't matter the budget. So, they did a good job. So, that being said, we're going to start this episode off with A Space Above and Beyond. I really love that you guys are getting into Space Above and Beyond. Space Above and Beyond is a great show. Well before its time. I think it suffered from having to catch up. It was ahead of what it needed for special effects, which is sad. But it's good. I mean, it's a damn good show. So on that note, I'm going to let you have Space Above and Beyond, Episode 10. And this is The Choice or Chance. Enjoy.
Previously on Space Above and Beyond.
We got a bandit over the bow.
This has never happened in this war, sir. A wounded enemy bird.
Now we know where they're from. Let's pay them a hostile visit.
That'll be our Trojan horse.
It's a suicide mission, Commodore.
We're losing her!
We got company. Let's move.
We're gonna get you out of here, I promise. Hang on.
Stay back. Wait. Now. I'm out. 2 rounds. Hawks, what are you doing?
I ain't leaving.
We're outnumbered. The only way we can save them is to save ourselves first.
All right.
We got a 154.
No indications of an alien fleet.
Be on alert. They may be positioned on the dark side of the planet. Talk to me, Marine Lieutenant Webb. I want to report on that wreckage. Is that a Chig bomber?
We're scanning the debris now, but it'll take time to reassemble.
Sir, we could get jumped at here by the Chigs at any second.
Patience, Lieutenant Krantz. We didn't take the risk of coming all this way to leave empty-handed. Did we?
Got it. Stand by for VR reassembly.
Alien bomber extrapolation is up. Screen 2.
Fuselage, cockpit, weapons chamber. There's a huge chunk missing right here.
Looks like a missile impact.
It's a life pod. We studied the bomber before you did. Apparently we did a better job. There's an escape vehicle in that section, Commodore. And your pilots seem to have used it. The AI's tracking us.
Stay with me, you die.
You go on, you find a way out for all of them.
For all of us? Come on, go!
That's an order, Lieutenant. You've done a very bad thing. What's your name? You can call me Elroy L. 1327. I was designed as a humor model. A silicate to make you smile. Oh. Now I know you're allowed to tell me your name, and I just hate people who are impolite.
Wang Paul, First Lieutenant, number 94830348828.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Wang Paul, 94834303928. I'd like to welcome you to our little penal work facility. Now, I'm sure there's a gag in there somewhere, yes. Sure there is. Well, let me fill you in on what we're up to here, Wang Paul, okay? You're in alien-occupied territory, but I'm sure you knew that, right? Oh, and by the way, they hate when you call them aliens and chigs. Oh. In fact, they call you alien. And a name that translates, well, loosely, into red stink creature. It's a little more poetic, of course, when they say it, but your blood smells repugnant to them. But they're a wonderful species, yes. And we AIs get on with them very well. In fact, we run this prison facility for them because the air is just impossible on them. In return, we get to keep certain raw fuels that are mined. Now that's very fair, wouldn't you say? Yes. They are very, very fair. Caring. Just. All the things you carbonites are. Right, Wang Paul? Yeah. You know, you invaded their territory first, didn't you? Didn't you? You threatened them first, now didn't you? Didn't you? And this morning, you murdered innocent lives, civilian lives, young lives, didn't you, Wang Paul? With your insensitive bombing attack. Didn't you? Yes.
Choice or chance? Chance or choice? Choice or chance? No, shh, don't talk. There's no time. We know a way out. It's dangerous. Another will help us. Be ready. It could be at any time. Just be ready. I love you. Quick, put it back. Put it back. Believe in me.
I went back to the life pod. No sign of the cards. I thought they were going without me. I followed the road they left by, but I couldn't find where they took them. Time's running out, Colonel. We gotta find them. Oh, come on, sir. You better take it easy. You gotta move. There's an AI patrol that direction. Is that a problem?
Ethan, it took Carlton and me 6 months to plan a way out. I'm not going back. He shouldn't have died for nothing. Didn't you come for me?
And they came with me. Bleeding. It's not that bad, it's just a cut.
I never thought I'd feel your breath on my face again.
I won't leave them. And I can't leave you. Remember who you are. Who you are. Okay. All-time Chicago Cubs team. First base, Ernie Banks, Mr. Cub. Second base, Ryan Sandberg. Lifetime batting average is... I can't remember. Shortstop.
That would have to be... Wait, don't tell me. Luis de Jesus. Back-to-back MVPs in 2055 and 2056.
He left for the money. He went to the Mets.
He was a traitor. Yes. See, isn't it so much nicer that we talk rather than hurting each other?
In a while, it'll be us.
As Marines, it's our duty not to cooperate. As friends, we stick together.
That's the problem. That's the problem with you Carbonites. You meet someone by chance. At school, work, just by chance. But then you make it a choice to bring them into your life. For a night, for a year, for a lifetime. Sometimes you choose to stay with a person so long that right before your eyes, you watch them die. So why wait a lifetime? Our employers have decided one of you is to be executed, and the other will spend their life working in the mine. And they're leaving the choice up to you. Go to hell.
See? It's really not so tough once you set your mind to it.
That's for the old core. What now?
I'm picking up a transmission.
Put it on speaker. And now, with a little tweaking of this AI motherboard, we've got enough power to boost the signal.
5-8. 4 prisoners. 1 hurt.
Localize that transmission.
We triangulated the signal. It's dead center in alien territory, and it's not making any sense.
Sailors, Rod. Sailors, Rod. That's McQueen.
Not enough power left to transmit.
I'll bet they heard it.
Not even an AI would take that bet, Cooper.
We gotta find the others.
AIs are networked through their modems, so when you reinitialize them, they give up their home location. Near the end of the AI war, I was a POW.
They do, stuff to you.
Frightening how much pain and in vitro a human body can stand. You'd like to believe the body would break before the will. I held out 3 days. And once when they were doing stuff to me, I heard screaming. Sounded far off, down the hall. I remember thinking, that poor bastard, what must he be going through? Then when I came to, I realized the screams had come from me. Save your last bullet, Hawks.
Why'd you come on this mission? How come you're willing to die for humans?
I could ask you the same question. You're an in vitro too.
This ain't my idea. Damn judge decided I ought to be a grunt. That's not your story. I mean, most tanks just sat out the AI war. Why would you give your life for a human?
I did it. I do it. For every in vitro who's ever been called a tank or a nipple neck, I'd do it so no one, human or in vitro, will ever be able to say that all in vitros are lazy or cowards or don't stand for anything.
Transmission received 140219. Aspect Beetle calling. GPS grid number 9 Baker 23.
Found him. We need one more thing.
Cool.
No windows. No vents.
Could we bribe them with chocolates and pantyhose?
They pass through this opening.
I hate when you make me do that, Wang Paul.
Although, look at you. Wow. I really wish I was human. What must what I'm doing to you feel like? What must you be going through? Veins all blue, perspiration, pulse racing. Hey, why are you giving your life for them? This war is being run by a bunch of Harvard white guys. What do you owe them? Are you tired, Wang Po? Are you thirsty? Are you hungry? Would you like a hamburger? I can help you. Yes. No one else can help you but me. Ah, you're ready. I can see it in your eyes.
Outfield. Dawson, Andre, the Hawk.
Think you'll never crack, huh?
Never.
I'd like you to hear something. It's a playback of a recording. Sound familiar? Oh, well, perhaps you don't recognize it, of course. You were unconscious at the time. But that is you, screaming, Wang Paul. Yes. I've already broken you, haven't I? Huh? Haven't I? Haven't I? Oh. No, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, please. I'm sorry. It was for your own good. Listen, Wang Paul, your boy Elroy will never hurt you again. Okay? I promise. Scout's honor. But listen, I want you to do something for me. Right? It's a small thing. It won't take long, I promise. Okay? Will you do that for me?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do anything you ask.
Good boy. Good. Good boy.
It's okay, Vanessa. And here I kind of like it. Sort of reminds me of home. Vanessa, if we can't get out, then it's gonna be me.
No. It's neither.
Look, I joined knowing Marines die. That's what they're here for.
Yeah, so what am I?
If they put you to work, there's a chance of escape. You have a family.
So do you.
Not like you. You have a mother and a father and a man who is just waiting for you to come home. His daughter.
No. I won't let you do it. And you shouldn't let me do it.
We may have no choice.
Now you sound like them.
For once, those things, they made sense. Our families are given to us by chance. But you can't choose for your family not to have you in their lives. I won't let them remove you from your family.
What is your name?
Wang. Paul. First Lieutenant, 58th Squadron, United States Marine Corps.
And what would you like to tell the people on Earth?
I caused the death of innocent beings.
How?
I violated the chick.
Oh. Careful. Careful.
I killed non-combatants. I dropped bombs on civilian populations. I destroyed the innocent.
Are you guilty of war crimes?
Yes.
And how does what you've done make you feel, Lieutenant?
I feel shame.
Take a look at this. What the hell is that?
Hey! Hey! Come here.
Be the one who remains alive. And I'll do whatever it takes to be the one. Anything.
When we return, you must kill her.
The prison is about 2 clicks.
2 clicks?
It's military slang for kilometer.
It's hard to imagine you in the military. Just the uniform.
It's the only way to get to you.
The AIs tell us that we lose every battle, that the Chigs are impossible to attack.
It wasn't until yesterday.
How did you bomb them?
How did you know we bombed them?
It was what the prisoners were saying. They said a ship would come for you, for the others. Is that true? You can tell me.
If we didn't return, the Saratoga was to lead a fleet around the far side of the Butterfly Nebula. Interference from the nebula would make it impossible for the Chigs to track the fleet. They're entering the Ceres system through the back door.
Then there's no need to go back to the prison. The Marines will get their men.
Stop it. Stop it. I risked my life for you. They risked their lives for you. Don't you understand? You don't understand. She would.
Sir, we have LiDAR contact.
What and where?
Their fleet's emerging from the dark side, sir.
Set general quarters. We'll take some of them with us. You let us into this.
You know better than that, sir.
Sir, the fleet's heading away from us. Bearing leads them toward the Butterfly Nebula. We must have avoided detection.
This is your window of opportunity, Commodore. It's a straight shot. We don't do it now, we don't know when they'll be back.
Set course for Kazbek. Let's get our people back.
Decisions. I understand you've made a choice.
And it is to say that you can stick it in any artificial orifice of your choice.
That's not what I heard.
I want to be the one who remains alive, and I'll do whatever it takes to be the one.
In craps, we'd say damn foos bet the don'ts.
I don't buy it. You created that.
It's a lie.
No. It's not. What the hell is this? Look, Vanson. You said it yourself. I have a family. I've got somebody waiting for me. I can't believe that you would do this to me.
You've shown you're the one who can't be trusted. Pull anything, Brandon pulls the trigger.
How can you live with yourself, damn foos? At least I'll live. You're brand new, baby. You're De Niro, girl.
Our enemy is attacking the prison, Wang Paul. They've done a very bad thing. I want to thank you for all you've done for us, and I want you to know you only hurt the one you love.
No! Don't kill him.
We still can't get out of here. She's our ticket. Goose.
I don't know, they took him.
Mags to planetfall. Multiple bogies bearing 39 or AZ-90.
Closing fast, alien bombers.
Battle stations.
There are far more bombers than our intelligence indicated.
Gunners, target the bombers 3 degrees past the highest point of their return arc.
How did you know that? It took us 9 Charno mainframes to extract that information.
All your secrets and intelligence can't take the place of human experience. Take them out of my sky.
Fire mission. Multiple targets, all batteries. Fire at will. Sir.
I want a force recon assault team on planet in 10 mics. I want our people out.
I believe in you.
get someone else killed right along with you.
Flying bats and dead foes! This way! This way! Nathan, no!
I never told it who you were.
Oh, God, Nathan. Oh, God.
Colonel. All accounted for.
We'll clean up.
Go! Keep scanning!
When I'm on a battlefield and I see a human dead, you can tell. I can feel something is missing. Something unexplainable is gone. The eyes, they're like the living dead. You can feel they have no souls.
That's how I knew it wasn't her.
You think we'll catch heat because we missed the target?
I think we should prepare to be seen as a disappointment.
Shuttle 375, clear for arrival, pad 6.
Roger, thank you.
You believed in an act that couldn't be done. You put your lives on the line for that belief and returned with both. Welcome home.
Great job. Welcome back. That's all about.
Welcome home. You said this was yours when you got back. You're a hero. Paul. Paul!
Watch your hands, watch your hands.
Oh, hello. I would like to exchange this, please.
Okay, reason, sir?
Well, it's just too plain.
This happens a lot.
Oh, a Nestle Crunch. Oh, now that's more like it. You know...
Yeah, next?
Okay.
Nestle Crunch. It's just more fun to munch.
Welcome to the edge, brother. The place where mushrooms live at their own risk. Where the toppings meet the tongue and outer crust has been abolished. The Edge from Pizza Hut, where there's no outer crust and no inner longing. Where the toppings roam free and the taste runs deep. It's The Edge Pizza, and you're just $8.99 away from 16 pieces of pure, pulchritudinous toppings. Come on, have you been to The Edge?
Man, I'm going to find a technical manual that is so specific that'll teach me how to build a warp core. That's what everybody needs. Everybody needs your own private warp core. But you have to you can't jettison it if you live on. See, what would happen if you lived on a planet and you had a warp core in a building and you activated a warp core? Would the planet warp, or would you build a warp bubble, a transwarp bubble above that? Oh, the dog is happy that the Vince is coming. That's right, the Vince is coming. I don't know. But, that being said, I hope you guys are still enjoying Space Above and Beyond, because it is space above and beyond. But, here comes a sad note. Is it a sad note because the Vince is here? You gonna say hello to everybody, Vince?
Hey, guys.
Say, how y'all doing?
What's going on?
What's going on? You gonna ask them if they had a good week? Yeah?
No.
Did you have a good week?
Yes.
Yes? What did you get today? The kid was good, so he got a candy bar, didn't ya?
Feastables.
He's got a Feastable bar. Hey, check your local Speedway near you, because they had a dollar table. Everything on that table was $1. Yeah, so he got candy bars that he would normally buy, because they're like $3 for a little tiny candy bar. I was like, I'll pay $1. What the heck? So, here we go, guys. I was just telling you about it. It's starting. This is the last episode of StarMan. Unfortunately, it is a cliffhanger. And it's bad, because the name of the episode literally is Part 1. But, you know, you can always hope for more. You can hope they bring it back. I like the fact that we are slowly getting like these legacy reboots and legacy sequels and stuff like that, and we can always hope that somebody will dust off one of these old properties and do something really good with it. So, on that note, I'm going to bring you StarMan Episode 20, Starscape Part 1, the last episode. And look out for a very hot, in her prime, Aaron Gray from Buck Rogers. So, enjoy.
Who are you? I am your father. So you come here after 14 years with a story like that?
I'll bring you the alien, the creature, the being. You really are my father.
Yes. Don't they cry where you come from when somebody dies?
No, they don't.
There's so many things we haven't done.
Children are the hope of your species, not the danger.
Human children, not your alien seed.
How long do you think you'd last without me to take care of you?
Is that what you do?
17W.
The Wisconsin thing? Well, that was 15 years ago.
The Army Corps of Engineers was checking out a dam in the lake near the crash site. And they found some kind of fragment. Somebody remembered and bucked the thing over to us.
These are great shots. I mean, I'm not prejudiced or anything, but your stuff's definitely the best.
It's not my stuff.
Well, I know. Paul Forrester's Irish period. What is it?
Wait a minute.
What, something in the painting?
You see that star? Very bright one?
Yeah.
It's home.
What?
You know when we sit at night looking at the stars, and you ask me where I'm from, and I point up to the sky and say, there? That's there.
Wait. That's impossible, Dad. That has to be coincidence.
Coincidence? Scott, there isn't a word in any language on this planet that can describe how many stars there are in the sky. That this artist should pick this particular star.
Then what does it mean?
K.I.
Dad, are you, nervous?
Is that too much air on you? I'll get it.
Why should I be nervous?
No, I'm just gonna read it.
I'm a pilot, Scott. I have flown millions of miles and light years through galaxies that these people never even dreamed of. What was that?
They just took up the wheels, Dad.
You see, my spacecraft didn't have wheels.
Right. So what do you think? I mean, here we are on a plane flying to Albuquerque on Paul Forrester's fee to meet some guy named Geffner, right? And all we've got to go on is that he owned the painting.
That's not all.
Well, what else?
K.I. Haven't you noticed? K is the first letter after J, and I is the first letter after H. Jenny Hayden.
Do you think it could be?
I hope so.
Excuse me, are you Wayne Geffner?
Keep it coming. Just a second.
Yeah? Are you Wayne Geffner?
That's right.
Maybe you could help me. I need some information about a painting.
What kind of painting?
Well, I bought this in a gallery up north. Thought maybe you could tell me who painted it.
Sorry.
Well, it's got these initials K.I.
Mister, I never saw the painting before. You better get out of the way before something falls on you.
The foreman said he lived on Citrus.
There's his truck.
You better wait in the car.
Look, Dad, if this was a trap, the guy back there wouldn't have told you to take a hike.
It may be a more clever trap. I'm inside. Look, until I see if there's something for us to find, and that Fox didn't leave it for us, I want you to stay out of sight.
Expecting anybody? You! Mr. Geffner.
I told you, I got nothing to say.
But I just have to talk
How
to
many
you.
times I gotta say it? I never saw the picture.
Well, then how is it you have one exactly like it hanging in your bedroom? Mr. Geffner.
You got some kind of nerve sneaking around here.
What is it, Wayne?
Nothing.
Mr. Geffner, if you just let me explain.
Buddy, if you ain't out of here in 10 seconds, you'll explain to the
Wayne,
cops.
stop it! Stop it! Let him up! Oh, he didn't mean anything by it. Just that he has a terrible temper. My name is Phyllis Geffner.
I'm Paul Forrester.
Go ahead, Mr. Forrester. Tell us what you want.
I didn't mean to upset you folks. I just wanted to know who painted the pictures.
What pictures?
Phyllis.
The starscapes. The one I have only has the initials K.I.
Karen Isley, so what?
Wayne.
I knew her as Jenny Hayden.
Get the hell out.
Mr. and Mrs.
This is my house.
If you just
out!
Well?
I don't think that you should get too excited. But Jenny Hayden painted those pictures. And I'm pretty sure the man in there knows where she is.
Look, Dad, I still don't understand what we're doing here.
Well, I've never eaten in a salad bar before. What's this?
A jicama, maybe. Look, Dad, listen to me.
Jicama. It tastes like it sounds.
Dad, look, who cares? If there's a guy back there who knows where Mom is, look, why are we camping out on his doorstep? I mean, beating on him until he tells us where she is.
I walked in on him and he was getting ready to have dinner.
So what?
Scott, all life forms need food. That's true all over the universe. When they don't get food, they get nasty and bad-tempered. Those of them that have tempers, anyway. Like Wayne Geffner and me and you.
Yeah, but Dad...
I'll try the woman first thing in the morning. She was scared, but I think she felt bad about the way the man treated me.
Well, how about taking me along? I mean, if they know that I'm her son, they might...
No, we don't know these people, who they are, or what their relationship to Jenny is. Maybe they don't know that she had a son.
Yeah, but if we tell them...
What if she doesn't want them to know? We have to be careful. Not only for us. We don't know anything about the way Jenny's been living for the past 11 years. What she's been through, what her problems are, what she even remembers. All we know is that she's been living under an assumed name. She might still be in danger.
Yeah, I know you're right. But I'm gonna go crazy if I don't do something. All right, I'll tell you what. You talk to the lady, and I'll keep an eye on the tough guy.
Good. You know, there's another thing about food that's true all through the universe.
What's that?
Stuff that's healthy for you doesn't always taste as good as stuff that's not.
You want a bite, right?
It's great to have a brother-in-law on the police force. Thanks, Jerry. We'll be talking. Paul Forrester. Bingo.
He's heard of him?
Ran his name through the computer. Turns out he's from Chicago. Jerry's got a buddy there. Forrester's some kind of hotshot news photographer.
He's a reporter?
With a reputation for booze, broads, and unpaid bills. And word is he's traveling around with a kid who calls himself Scott Hayden.
Scotty, that's Jenny's kid.
We don't know that. All we know is a reporter with bills to pay comes sniffing around Jenny Hayden, who's crazier than a loon.
But if it is her kid, she's got a right to see him.
No! What right? She gave him up. She walked out on him. You weren't there. You didn't hear her. I was being pursued by the government. It was his only chance for a normal life. I'm telling you, I wanted to puke.
But what if she's telling the truth?
Come on.
What if she just thinks she's telling the truth? Wayne, you remember what she was like? When her husband died, she was living up there like a hermit. She didn't care if she was dead or alive. She found out she was pregnant,
She could have been imagining all sorts of things. Wayne, what are you going to do?
Tell you what I ought to do. I ought to let that slimy reporter do his freak show number on her. On all of us. That woman who says she had a space alien's child, right?
Oh,
right?
Wayne, Wayne!
Don't worry, I won't. My sister screwed up our life enough.
Jenny Hayden is not the problem.
Yeah, I think so. You can handle the food in the pitch, but no sweat.
Listen, I've got to go to Arizona for a couple of days.
Later. You got a problem?
It's nothing serious. I'll be back.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you can take off.
Okay, I'll see you then.
All right. We'll see you when you get back. You bet. Have a safe trip.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, give me a hand. We're ready to raise this wall. Yeah, all right.
What are you doing?
Oh! I'm hanging up my wash. What does it look like? Listen, mister, please.
Why?
Why what?
Why are you hanging up your wash?
Please give me a break. Are you trying to tell me that you're not old enough to remember clotheslines and clothespins?
Sort of. It's very clever.
Mr. Forrester, I'm really sorry for the way that Wayne treated you yesterday. But I can't tell you anything about it. Anyway, I can't. I just can't.
I've been looking for Jenny Hayden for a long time.
What for?
Well, it's complicated, but I left her once, about 15 years ago, and it was a mistake. Mrs. Geffner, what's the matter?
Wayne says you have her boy.
How does he know that?
It doesn't matter. It really doesn't, do you?
Yes.
You are the father, aren't you? Jenny's living in northern Arizona, in a little town called Socorro. I don't know exactly where it is, but it's near a big military base. She does go by the name Karen Isley. Wayne left this morning for there. Please, Mr. Forrester, go get her before Wayne does, because he's just going to hide her again. Take your son, her son. Live happily ever after.
Is Wayne Geffner around?
Nah, he took off this morning. Won't be back for a couple of days.
Oh, do you know where he went?
Something about family business.
Has anybody around here seen a 14-year-old boy with a blue jacket on?
I saw him.
Here's that ham cheese.
He jumped into the back of Geffner's truck.
What time?
A little past 8.
Thanks. Here, the package. You gonna wait?
No, we're gonna go on into the hotel.
Okay. Excuse me. I'm looking for some information about a painting.
Tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock sharp, I give out information for free, paintings for prices you wouldn't believe.
Well, I can see that you're closing, but this is kind of important.
Mister, when I had a place on Madison Avenue, I used to stay open till midnight to make a sale. That's why I came here.
Do you know the artist who painted this? Her name is Karen Isley.
Who wants to know?
Me.
I think you'd better come inside. What do you want Karen for?
I like her work. I thought maybe I'd like to buy another one. They're all the same.
Well, the theme is the same. Infinity, sort of, but the treatment.
They're the same star.
It's the same star?
I'm an astronomer. I guess that's why I like her work. Where does she live?
I'm sorry, I can't tell you.
Well, if you tell me where she lives, I'll buy one of her paintings.
You didn't ask how much.
How much?
$1 million.
Why?
Well, she doesn't sell very many, so I have to charge a lot for each one.
Is that a joke?
No, Mr. Paul Forrester, you are a joke. Also, the clumsiest liar I have ever met. Now, what do you want with Karen?
I knew her a long time ago.
Oh, yeah? How long ago?
About 15 years.
What does she look like?
She's about your height. Slender. Brown hair. Blue eyes. A way of tilting her head back like this when she laughs.
Okay. When I talk to her, I'll tell her Paul Forrester stopped by.
No. She wouldn't know me by that name. And I look different. Why won't you tell me where she lives?
You must be kidding. Different name, different appearance. Mister, you sound like an axe murderer who just had a face transplant. But somehow, I don't think you are.
I wouldn't hurt her. I think you know that.
No, Mr. Paul Forrester, or you'll have me to deal with. She's real fragile. And I have the feeling she's had enough trouble for 2 lifetimes.
Look, I'm not asking for major effect here. A Boy Scout can do this. All right.
Pegram's 12 miles out of town on Route 17. About a mile before the entrance, there's a roadhouse called Flaps. Karen hangs out there sometimes. She's got a thing about that base.
Have you heard from him yet?
What do you mean he's got your son?
Somebody at the job said he got in the back of Wayne's truck. They should be getting to Saguaro pretty soon.
Have you found Jenny?
Not yet.
Well, if that's where Wayne's heading to, as soon as you see him, ask him to call me, all right?
I will. Goodbye, Phyllis.
Well, to you, beautiful lady.
Have you ever been inside Building 11?
Yeah, sure, plenty of times. I told you.
Yeah, what do they got there?
All kinds of stuff about the flying saucers, you know, UFOs, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but what? I mean, do they have like pieces of spaceships, real physical evidence?
Look, it's all a bunch of baloney.
No, it's not. I mean, why would they have an official building on government installation if somebody didn't think it was true?
Take it easy, pretty lady. Whatever you say.
Excuse me.
Now, wait a minute. Where are you going?
I don't think you've ever been inside Building 11. Please, let me go.
Look, forget all that stuff. Look, why don't we go back to my place and we hoist a couple of more tallers, okay? Come on. God, it's hot in here. Don't you think it's hot? My God, I'm burning up. Excuse me, I have to get some air.
What happened to him?
He was too hot.
Yeah, I guess he was.
My name's Paul. Paul Forrester.
I'm sorry, I have to go.
Could we talk for a minute?
About what?
Anything you like. Building 11.
You know anything about it?
No, but I'd like to.
Hi, I'm Karen Isley.
Jimmy? Jimmy? Throw me the ball, Jimmy. Atta boy, that's good. See, in America, everybody plays ball, so you have to learn. So when you get there, you can play too. Oh, it's too dangerous. Kim, stay there. Don't bring him. I told you not to bring him. I told you not. What am I gonna do? What's he gonna do?
Mr. Skeffner, wake up.
Jimmy, I'll come back for you. I promise. You wait here for me.
Look, Mr. Skeffner, I gotta go get help, okay? You're burning.
No, don't go. Don't leave me. I miss you.
Okay, that's right. I'm not going anywhere. It's okay. It's all right. Come on, lie down. Try to relax.
Look, if you're going along with the gag, hoping that I'll end up going home with you, well, it won't happen. I mean, you can ask Willie, the bartender. I just come here for conversation.
I don't live here.
What?
So it would be hard for you to come home with me.
Yes, I guess it would. So, what are you, a Trekkie, a science fiction buff? What?
I'm sorry?
Well, why do you think that there's something out there? I mean, you don't look like the kind of man who's had out-of-body experiences.
What makes you so sure?
Have you?
Well, I think that there are so many billions of stars beyond this solar system that we would have to be incredible egotists to think that our planet is the only one with intelligent life.
Yeah, that's what I think.
So, tell me about Building 11.
I'll do more than that. I'll show you. Are you sure you never heard of Pegram? They have a squadron of F-14s and an air transport wing. Right over there, that's Building 11. It's supposed to be hush-hush, but everybody in town knows that it's the National Center for Studying UFOs.
Why are you so interested in outer space?
Same reason you are, I guess.
Is this where you paint?
How did you know that?
I know who you are. You're Karen Isley. You paint starscapes. I bought one at a gallery in Portland.
How did you find me?
Through your brother in Albuquerque.
Wayne wouldn't have told anybody.
Phyllis told me.
And you followed me all the way here because of my paintings.
They touch me. They make me feel sad and lonesome and happy all at the same time.
We'd better go. It's getting late.
Can I see you again?
No.
Why not?
I don't see people.
But I've come a very long way.
All the way from Portland.
Yes.
I'll be at Laney's gallery in town tomorrow morning.
Good morning. How do you feel?
Who are you?
Here, this is river water. Should taste pretty good. Do you, remember anything?
Going off the road.
Yeah, the truck caught on fire. I managed to save the thermist and the toolkit, but not much else.
You pulled me out?
Yeah. Can you walk on it?
No, I don't think it's broken. But there's no way I can walk the 25 or 30 miles out of here.
30 miles?
You lost or something?
I was in the back of your truck.
Oh, yeah? You gonna tell me who you are?
Been in the back of your truck since Albuquerque.
Why?
I was hoping you'd lead me to my mom. My name's Scott Hayden.
Morning, George. Ed? Got your test results.
Oh, look, I don't have time for that.
You better make time.
Serious?
I think so.
All right. Make it the short version.
Okay. Slow down, or you're in trouble.
Ed, I didn't ask for advice. I want to know what's in there.
Your stomach pains are pre-ulcerous, your cholesterol is way up, and so are your triglycerides. You are a candidate for everything except elective office.
I don't smoke.
Congratulations.
Look, Ed, I told you, I feel like I'm coming down with a little something. It's nothing. Believe me, it's nothing. Just give me my vitamin B12 shot, and I'll be on my way. I got a plane to catch.
Why do you do it, George? Is whatever you're after really worth it?
Ed, look at it this way. Go back 100 years or so to the time when the first communists crawled out from under a rock. Now, maybe if somebody like me had been around to hunt him down and to step on him then, we wouldn't be in the fix that we're in today. Now, you tell me, is it worth it?
Drop your pants. So, tell me, George, where are you off to today?
Albuquerque.
Hello?
Oh, Phyllis, it's Paul.
Paul? Did they get there yet?
No, and I've seen Jenny. I don't know what else to do or where to even look.
Have you called the highway patrol?
The highway patrol? Why?
In case they were in some sort of an accident.
No. I'll do that.
There's my doorbell. Listen, call me the minute you hear anything. Okay, bye. Yes.
Mrs. Geffner?
Yes.
I'm George Fox. I'm with the Federal Security Agency. I'd like to talk to you about your husband.
Oh, my God, has he been in an accident?
Well, where is he?
He's on his way to Saguaro, Arizona, I think. Please, just tell me what happened.
Mrs. Geffner, as far as I know, your husband is just fine. Thank you very much.
She wants you to go out to her place. I'll give you some directions. It's a bit tricky to find.
All right.
What did you do to her?
Nothing.
Oh, yeah, you quiet ones are dangerous. In the 2 years she's lived here, nobody but me, but nobody has been to her place. No men. No affairs, no relationships, no flirtations, nada. She's been an emotional recluse. I tell you this to re-emphasize the fact. If you hurt her, I'll cut your throat.
Hi.
Good morning.
Since you said you had traveled so far to find me, I thought you wouldn't mind going a little farther. Is that all right?
Yes.
It's such a beautiful day, I thought we could take a hike.
Right. Hike.
Yeah. There's something about the eyes I just can't get right.
I've drawn your picture lots of times.
I don't understand.
In my mind.
Oh, you mean what kind of crazy lady paints the same starscape over and over again?
Why do you?
I don't know. I guess it's just interesting thinking about something being out there, that's all.
Do you ever think about what that something might look like?
No. Look, I just can't get this right. Let's move.
Wait a minute. Tell me about yourself.
What do you want to know?
The important things.
Well, I was married once. A long time ago. But, he was killed in a car accident.
Any children?
We had one. But, he doesn't live with me anymore. Could we go?
I'm sorry. I don't want to hurt you.
It's all right. Like I said, it was a long time ago.
Look, I'll finish this and then I'll take off, all right?
I don't think it's a good idea. We wouldn't make it by sundown. I think with a day's rest, I can walk on this leg. We'll try it together. Look, kid, I can't stop you. You want to take off? Go.
That's right, I'll stay.
You're pretty handy out here.
Yeah, well, my dad and I camp out a lot.
Your dad.
Listen, mister, every time I mention my dad, it's like you'd like to break his jaw or something. If you got something against him, why don't you just say it?
You don't know.
No, I don't know.
But you know your mother ran out on you, right?
She didn't run out on me. She had to give me up.
Why?
How should I know? I was 4 years old. But she had a good reason, I know that.
Yeah? Well, think about this. Maybe she wouldn't have had such a good reason if your father hadn't run out on her before you were born.
You don't know about it.
Is this your son?
Coffee in a minute. Yes, that's Scott.
If it causes you so much pain to think of him, why do you keep the picture? Because you still love him.
I haven't seen or heard of him in 11 years. But I think about him every day. I look at that picture and I wonder what he looks like now. Whether he's happy, whether he's with people who love him and care about him. This is silly. I'll get your coffee. Take that off.
I'm sorry.
This was a bad idea. Please go.
I don't think you want me to.
Don't tell me what I want. Get out.
You've been hurt. You're afraid.
Please, go. Now. And don't come back. I don't want to see you again.
Believe what I say. I gave you a baby. It will be a boy baby. He will be human. And he will also be my baby. If you do not want this, say so now, and I will stop it.
High TCR on 617.
Damn warning. Give me air suction on the chamber outlet.
I don't believe this.
Capsule magnetometer is off scale. So is the V-meter.
High Delta P.
What the hell is going on?
You heard what happened when 617W hit 15 years ago?
Yeah.
Well, whatever did it then is back.
Gentlemen, you are exactly right.
Paul? A long time ago, I let someone go because I had to. And I have never gotten over him. Paul, I don't know anything about you except your name and that you like my paintings. I haven't felt like this since then. Please, stay with me.
Taco Bell introduces fajita wraps, a different taste from a whole new place.
Cut it up, spice it up, grill it up, wrap it up, mix it up, fire it up, fill it up, tear it up, wrap it up.
Sink your teeth into Taco Bell fajita wraps. Marinated grilled steak or chicken and roasted fresh veggies, all wrapped up and ready to rumba.
There's nothing ordinary about it. Wrap it up.
We're back! Bachelor number 3, tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm thin. My screen is really sharp. I play all the Game Boy games, and of course, I'm silver.
Oh, I picked number 3. I picked number 3.
Well, there you have it.
New Game Boy Pocket.
Yeah. It's known galactic region, United Federation of Planets, Principal Stellar Systems. Look at that. I've been nerding out on this thing for like a week now. I really need to get... So hope you guys dug it. Last StarMan, and we're done. So this will be replaced next week with something else. So, and you're going to get a new
tissue.
You need a tissue? There you go. So. Vince got to blow his nose. Alright, so we're going to keep moving forward. And we're going, since we went forward in time at the beginning, we went to the current day, even though it was the current day 1980s. We're going way back. We're going back to some Sinbad. Somebody pointed out to me, they're like, I like Sinbad, but there were no white people in Sinbad. I was like, yep, you're right. You know, but it is a damn good show. like I said, I've said this 1,000 times. I'll say it 1,000 times again. I like this better than Hercules. I watch this in the afternoons, on the weekends, and Sinbad beat Hercules almost every time. So, yeah, I like it. So, on that note, here you go. This is Sinbad, episode 12, and this is The Village Vanishes. Enjoy.
Young man, go tell your master, Agha the merchant, that Sinbad is here. I have exotic treasures to trade. Well, have you whale oil in yours?
No, my master's not here now, but he left this package here for you.
What'd the boy give you? Could be anything. Valuable jewels? Precious metal? Or a dirty gray rock? By the gods. Forget the cargo. We're leaving. Leaving?
We just got here.
And what a good time it's been. But all good things must end.
Yes, they must. But not quite yet.
I'm sorry if you've come to trade, sir.
But I haven't. I came to take everything. And I won't bother paying.
I'm sorry. I don't have time for this. Make me an offer.
Is this some kind of trick?
Not at all.
How dare you speak to me in this manner?
I didn't mean to offend you, sir. It's just that I
am Traxxas, the plunderer. I've got a reputation. Take their cargo. Here comes the welcoming committee.
I said, I don't have time for this.
We can't keep this up forever! Crew! Unload the cargo! Ha-ha! You heard the captain? Let's go!
All right, that's it. How much money do you have on you?
40 gold pieces.
Give them to me. Now! Congratulations, Traxxas. You drive a hard bargain. As of now, you're the richest merchant of the island. Well, we've sold our goods. I think it's time to set sail.
That's it. Hold her steady, lad. Hold her steady.
Tighten down that rigging!
Sinbad, the crew is talking. And it's not about what's for dinner.
I really shouldn't do this. But there's something you should see.
Holy mother of it. It's Dim Dim's. His teaching stone. When we were kids, He used to make us hold it when we recited our lessons.
Show it to her.
Dim Dim's teaching stone. Where did you get this?
He was waiting for me, with a note from someone in a village pleading for help. Dim Dim asked that his stone be enclosed so that I'd know he was there, that he was the one requesting me.
Dim Dim's alive?
Mm-hmm.
In this village?
That pinpoints the exact location of the village, on a small island not far from here.
You! Your sails are slacking! It's costing us speed!
And look alive there! You're sailing a ship, not simmering a steak!
It's like the ruins of an old village.
An ancient one. I didn't realize people had settled this region so long ago.
Because they didn't. I've been through this area. There was a thriving community on this very spot 2 years ago.
The village we seek is just a few hours that direction. Double pace, everyone. This is it.
What a cold wind that was.
None of the branches on the trees moved.
So the breeze missed the trees. Let's not worry about it. Dim Dim's nearby.
I don't see him. Why isn't he out here?
I don't know. Hello. We're strangers in these parts, in search of food and drink. I am called Sinbad. In what town do I find myself? We believe a friend of ours lives nearby. A traveler, like ourselves.
We know Dim Dim's here. Now let's see him!
Very subtle, Maeve.
We know nothing of this Dim Dim, but we want you to leave immediately.
Belcor, everyone, this is no way for us to greet strangers.
Indeed. I've always been told that people in country hamlets are neighborly.
You hardly are neighbors. Now go.
All right. But as ours has been a long trip, I'm sure you won't mind if we have a little look around. Enjoy your beautiful village.
Actually, we do mind.
Actually, I insist.
Belcor.
What is wrong with these people? And where's Dim Dim?
I don't know, but it seems like they're hiding something. Spread out. See what you can find.
Besides Dim Dim, what exactly are we looking for?
Whoever wrote us that note. Look for someone who might seem overly shy, who wants to approach us, but is fearful.
Sinbad,
that? Some young nymphette waving you over like you were her personal pet. Come.
I'll handle this.
Am I surprised?
Dim Dim. It's Sinbad. I'm here. You're not Dim Dim.
I'm Cassandra's father. Who the devil are you?
He's sick. With the plague.
There's a plague in your village?
I thought being a world traveler you might possess knowledge of a cure.
Does that happen to everyone who gets sick?
It's, one of the later stages.
I know Dim Dim's in this town. I want to know where.
That cannot be. The only people here are those born here. It's a small village. We'd know of any outsiders.
Sinbad, there's going to be trouble with the villagers.
Oh, no. He's passed on.
What was that?
That's one really bad plague.
If Dim Dim is here, I'm a gazelle. What's going on?
Trickery. And finding out by whom is the first thing on my to-do list. Maybe not the first thing.
You don't fight like a farmer.
I'm not a farmer. I'm a warrior who farms, and I've been practicing all my life for someone like you.
I think you need a little more practice.
You're all benched.
Get ready! Okay!
Yes!
Thank you.
Haven't you had enough, Melkor?
Everybody! Put down your weapons!
Why are you all trying to kill us?
We're not fools. We know you're being sent here to burn us out because of the plague.
Plague? What kind of plague?
We don't know. But even on our isolated island, we've heard stories of strange sicknesses on other strange lands.
Well, you should get out more. I've been to those other strange lands. What you have here is no plague.
It's magic.
But we know not of magic. None of us here practice it.
Oh, really? Then who sent me this? Huh? I see. Then I guess since no one called me, we'll just be moseying along.
Wait! Wait! It's not my wish to inconvenience you, but we don't know how to confront magic.
Now, where's your breath? Their leaving only proves they are the ones that put up the wall.
Wall? What wall?
That is not a wise idea. We've already tried everything.
This is what we felt when we arrived. You can enter.
But you can't leave. None of us can. It encircles our village.
You think we're trapped here?
This is definitely not a good thing. That one cleared. I make the wall topping out at about 50 feet. Shall we see if Dermot can clear it?
There's no need. I think I can handle this one myself. Everyone, stand back. I'm gonna burn a hole through this thing.
She knows magic.
Apparently not enough.
50 feet, you say?
Not a problem.
Give me a few hours. Wrong arm.
Now, can we talk? On our journey here, we passed another hamlet. Now, its buildings had decayed, and the people were nowhere to be found.
East Village. It's the only other one on the island.
And whatever afflicted them seems to have somehow traveled to you.
Velasco? You visited there last week. The disappearances began after you returned. You brought this curse back with
Now,
you.
let's not get into that. Look, my friend Firuz is working on a plan to help. I suggest you all go and pack your most precious belongings. We're gonna leave this village.
I'm gonna check the perimeter for weak spots. Well, the wall seems solid, but after my walk, I looked through my books. Dimdim's writings tell of a village 5 centuries ago, cursed with an invisible wall. The villagers vanished one by one.
When I was a child, he told me of such a village. But it didn't exist 5 centuries ago. In fact, he talked about it as if it had happened yesterday.
How can a curse last that long?
And travel such distance. But you saw the last village. Even the buildings were decaying. Firuz had said that it was a healthy town just a few years ago.
Try a few days ago. Sorry, I didn't plan to eavesdrop. My entire town feels that I brought this evil back with me from the East Village. You?
It's possible.
All I wanted was to get out of town for a few days. When I arrived in the East Village, the people were already withering. I came back here for safety. Now, I'm trapped here. We're all trapped here. Perhaps Belcour should have his way. If killing me will save our village.
We don't know that it would.
Let's not give up hope yet. Though your penchant for self-sacrifice is admirable, I have no doubt Firuz will find another way out of this. Come with us, Velasco. We're going exploring. Velasco, is this the path to the other village?
Yes, this is it.
Good. Might still be open.
Look, if I'm slowing you down, it's okay if you leave me behind.
Velasco, do you always put other people's needs ahead of your own?
I'm sorry. I mean, if it bothers you, I can stop.
Velasco, when you came through the other village, What exactly did you see?
It was horrible. The people withered away just like here with no rhyme or reason to it.
What kind of magic is this?
Devilish! That's what kind? This is a very unusual curse.
I agree. Those branches somehow seemed aimed at you.
Where have you been?
We had a little termite trouble. Is everything ready?
Yes, I devised a catapult that launches over the wall. And Rongar has even agreed to be the first volunteer after the initial test.
Short straw?
You'll be fine. I've sewn together bed sheets and attached them to a harness that you'll wear. You'll float down like a leaf. Bring a bow and arrow with you. When you land, tie the sheets to the arrow and shoot it back to us for the next person.
All right then. Let's crank her up.
Yes, let's load the test barrel of rocks. Step back, everybody. Here goes!
How can that be? My arrow passed over the wall at that very spot.
Unless it somehow sensed what we were doing and made itself taller?
That would imply a curse that can think.
Dusk is falling. We haven't time to load more barrels with rocks to test the wall's new height.
We can't wait until tomorrow. 3 more of our people have vanished in the last hour.
Prepare the crossbow. I'll go next. It helped to know what we were up against. Now?
Check how high the new wall reaches. Be careful.
How high is this thing? Farouz!
Well?
I can't find him in this dim light. Got him! He's up now where the light still remains. He's gaining altitude. He's turning towards the wall.
Why are you stopping? What's happened?
Dermot. He disappeared.
Is there anything else?
Oh. Didn't know I was interrupting. I know Dermot was very special to you, but...
Yes, I understand. Well, we have to be very careful.
Maeve, I know we're all under a lot of pressure here. When you're done chatting, we have to figure out this curse.
It's not a curse.
Not a curse?
Oh, well, exactly. No, it's a creature. Did Dim Dim ever tell you about the Vorgon?
Vorgon? No, Wait a minute. Yes. When Dubar and I were small, it was one of his many stories of magic. A creature that lived by draining the life essence from others. But that was just an old fairy tale.
And for me, a teaching lesson. Unfortunately, one I paid very little attention to. What could such an outdated story have to do with today?
But Maeve, there's no creature here.
Yes, there is. This little fella scampered through the East Village 5 nights ago. The people weren't there, but a strange beast was, walking through the ruins.
Now I remember. Once drained by the Vorgon, the person evaporates.
Yes, they vanish.
Maeve, those stories about the villages vanishing 5 centuries ago, no, 20 years ago. What if...
It wasn't a curse then either? Yeah. But for a creature to live that long, that many centuries, would be impossible
Unless the creature were immortal. Dindum used to say the Vorgon lived forever.
As long as it had people to feed from.
Yes! The pieces all fit, Maeve. We've done it. It must be the Vorgon. Thanks for your help. Maeve, Dim used to always say it helps to talk about things.
Was that bring Dermot back? Send him up there. It's my fault.
I asked you to. Besides, Dermot's a part of our crew. He knew what he was getting into. Don't take this so hard. We all make mistakes.
You never seem to.
How wrong you are, Maeve. Do you think that I don't regret losing Dimdim? That I don't think about all the friends that I lost because of decisions that I had to make as captain? Sometimes things don't turn out the way you want them to. That's when you have to trust in yourself and your friends to get you through the problem.
We have to get this monster.
Okay. What kind of description did your furry friend give you?
It was afraid to get too close, and it was dark. The dark. Here. Of all the creatures born of darkness, only the dreaded Vorgon always remains there. He only walks in darkness.
That's not all that helpful.
Okay. Try this then. In light, he masks himself in a human host in order to travel from place to place. Malasco.
You must have been taken over by the Vorgon in the last village.
Rongar and I were attempting the tunnel beneath the wall. It extends too far. Rongar, he tried. He wouldn't stop. Farouz! He's gone. That troll Velasco's responsible for everything that occurred here.
That troll is a beast.
What is it?
It's Dermot. He's alive.
Maeve, we'd all like to believe that Dermot is still with us.
Here! O Spirit of Oculus, lift the veil of obscurity so that we might behold. said that those who vanished were not lost until the Vorgon had drained the last life out of the village and moved on. I always thought he meant that their memories were not forgotten, but look! They're still here. They're still alive. We can save them.
Can you open it?
I haven't the knowledge.
How do we get them back?
How do you break most spells? The old standby. Kill the one who cast it.
And that person is Malasco. Go get Dubar. Cassandra, good news. We can still save your father and the others.
Malasco's house. I can hear a scream from inside.
There's no time to wait for the others.
Apparently someone had the same idea as us.
Poor Malasco.
This may not be Malasco, but the curse may now be lifted. Then again,
I guess even you can't always keep your promises.
Cassandra!
If Malasco's not the Vorgon, then who is?
I bet whichever person sent me that stone knows the Vorgon's identity.
Sinbad! Haven't you figured it out by now? No person here sent that stone. No one here knows magic. I'll bet the Vorgon himself sent it.
What? Why?
I don't know.
I heard Malasca's dead. Whoever's done the service has freed our village.
I wouldn't be too sure of that, Belcor. What's going on here?
She's trying to burn a hole in the portal.
Can she do that?
Not so far.
Oh no! Maeve! Maeve! You're only wasting your energy!
No! I was wasting energy trying to think of a way to defeat the Vorgon! He's not the only one with powers.
Maeve, stop using your magic!
Not until everyone's freed!
Maeve! The Vorgon's not freeing them! He's taking more of them! Maeve, the Vorgon's taking everyone's life essence to strengthen itself against your attacks!
What have I done?
Maeve!
Maeve was our last hope. Only she among us knew magic. Maybe this Vorgon doesn't exist. You're the last two, my brother.
I promised to help. I stopped nothing.
I now fear we shall never find Dimdim.
Another vow I cannot keep.
Sinbad, I don't feel very good. How do I look?
You look fine.
The world. It's growing dark.
Then behold only me. You cannot leave, Dubar. Who will watch my back?
You'll be fine, little brother. We both knew this time would one day come.
must I be the last cursed?
My guess. Whoever's doing this has special plans for you. Goodbye, little brother.
The world is growing dark. Even now, Dubar, you watch my back. Hello, Malaska. Or should I address you as Vorgon?
Whatever. Oh. Almost forgot.
I felt a funeral pyre for you.
Fire cannot harm me. Nothing can. I have existed for centuries.
Off the lives of others. You take what does not belong to you.
Doesn't everybody? After absorbing so many lives, I am looking forward to acquiring a new body.
That's why you lured me here. You plan to take mine next.
Really? And why should I want someone as scrawny as you?
Because my ship can take you to any place in the world. No port would ever question the arrival of Sinbad the sailor.
I must admit I'm looking forward to visiting Greece. They say it is the birthplace of civilization. Seems fitting to start there.
Seems more fitting to kill you here!
Pleasure inhabiting your body, which is why I don't want to hurt it too much.
Fortunately, I don't have the same consideration for you!
Ouch. Ouch, oh, that's good, oh, that hurt. Watch your form. Nice swing. This looks tedious. I'm afraid our fun must come to an end, as does life, as you know it.
I can't! You in! By the seas! You're ugly. He only walks at night. You can appear in your true form only at night. Daylight kills you.
We should all be careful of too much sunlight. Just hold still. It won't hurt much. Light from a flame has no effect. I've already told you, fire can't kill me.
But it can kill me! At least you won't get my body.
So much for that great plan.
Actually, that was plan B. This is plan A.
Damn you, Sinbad! You'll pay dearly for this. This bag cannot hold me. You'll soon be mine.
Looks like someone forgot to clean up after themselves.
Well, I guess I was wrong about you.
Near-death experiences can often be very educational.
Yeah. I gotta loosen up.
I want to wish you luck finding your family. And thank you for returning.
She seemed appreciative.
I've had better kisses. And recently, I might add. Well, it's nice to see things back to normal, isn't it? What's wrong?
I was just thinking how nice it felt when we thought we found Dim Dim.
We will get that feeling again, Maeve. That's a promise.
A presidential hopeful reveals his cabinet.
My cabinet will be filled with honesty, integrity, and real satisfaction. 9 lives. What would you expect from a finicky president?
Vote 9 lives, a more satisfying choice.
Peter, do we ever cover steak with ketchup? Hamburger is steak, chopped steak, so we use
A1 steak sauce.
It makes hamburgers taste like
Steak burgers.
Don't cover it. Discover it with A1.
Hey, I hope you guys liked Sinbad. Do you think they like Sinbad? Yeah. So, we're going to scoot on over to some Powers of Matthews are. We're getting close, man. But Matthew Starr, and I don't know what to say about it. It's a good little show. I'm really surprised when some of these shows that I'm airing, because that they went a full season. So many of them I thought ended until I've gone back recently and been revisiting them, and I was like, oh, wow, that went a full season. Okay, that went a season and like 3 episodes before it got canceled. But then there's stuff like Highwayman got like 8 episodes, and Manimal got like 7, and shows I loved, like Manimal and Auto, and there's like, not even a full season. But it is what it is. Ain't that right, Vince? Yeah. So, we're going to go ahead and start this off with The Powers of Matthew Starr, episode 17. This is the Quadrian Caper. Enjoy.
Doing good, Vince? Where's Vince?
Dad's gone. Took 5 bullets from a bank guard last year.
Yeah, well, you don't get the news in the pen. Where's, Donna, right?
Didn't think you remember.
Yeah, I remember. You were about this big, huh? Vince kept buying you dolls and you wanted guns.
You got a good memory.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't forget much.
Good. World needs a man with your talents. I know this cracker box they call a bank.
Ah, forget it.
Don't tell me you're out of banking.
Hey. You know a bank where you can pick up $10 million in diamonds?
The fact is, gentlemen, I have a problem that needs your assistance.
Why more? We kind of figured out that much for ourselves.
It's a personal family problem.
What?
I have no alternative, Walter.
No, that violates our arrangement. I'm sorry.
Gentlemen, I beg you, you're looking at a desperate man.
Wait! It's not his fault. It's ours. Dr. Doolittle, right?
My nephew, Gary Wymore.
Look, you gotta help me. I can't leave all my friends to die. I can't go to prison. There was no money for the shelter, and all the animals were going to be put to sleep.
And then, and only then, did Gary borrow the necklace.
Mrs. Brewer's. You see, she put it in her safety deposit box 21 years ago and never came to visit it.
Well, he just wanted to keep it for a couple of days.
As a temporary security for a new loan.
Yes, until the animal shelter could get back on its own feet.
Everything went fine, and I got the loan, and the animals were saved.
Yes, until the bank manager changed the security procedures.
You see, it now requires the presence of 2 officers to open any box.
And so Gary can't return the jewels.
Which wouldn't be an immediate problem, except for one thing.
Your turn.
Mrs. Brewer died.
The day after tomorrow, Mrs. Brewer's attorneys are scheduled to open her safety deposit box and take an inventory of her estate.
Gary is my only living relative, and he knows that he's messed up. And if you can't find it in your hearts to help him, I certainly understand. And I know I'm imposing. But would you do it for me?
Nice house.
What can I do for you, Deke?
Hey, Frankie, come on. I mean, I just did 12 years in the slammer for the both of us. I mean...
I don't get your point.
I'm talking about my share of the last job we did before I went in. The Emburo heist, huh?
Don't you ever read the papers, Deke? They did 3 years of investigations after you went in. I came out of it clean as a baby.
I heard. And the rocks were never found, huh?
They picked this place clean and didn't find anything. I never saw the diamonds, Deke. We blew it.
Now, wait, just a second. I mean, Sammy and Dave were wasted. Now, it doesn't take a genius to figure out who organized that, and there had to be a good reason, huh? Now, you keep Sammy and Dave's, but I want my share of the Emburo diamonds.
Didn't you just hear what I said? Or did prison damage your brains? Not that you ever had too much upstairs anyway.
Look, I wouldn't talk to me like that anymore.
What kind of a jerk leaves prints behind and then gets collared with cracking tools? I'm going to give it to you nice and plain and simple. You come around here again and you're going to get your head blown off just like Sammy and Dave. I hear you breathing and you're dead, you knucklehead. Get him out of here.
You're the one who likes dogs. Now what?
Well, first step to a break-in is the alarm system. And Gary said this one is in the employee's lounge.
This isn't a break-in, this is a putback. After you.
Right. Hi.
May I help you?
Yes, I was wondering who I might talk to about a student loan.
Mr. Yount, a desk over there.
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Stand back, please. Everybody stand back.
Hey, Deke!
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Deke needs to rest, Cliff.
Yeah, sure. Take the back. Things okay? Drink, Deke.
Cheer up. You're out now. 12 years. Must have been pretty rough without,
Forget it. We got more important things to do.
Okay. Dad told me about the Umbaro heist. Biggest jet. What makes you think Lon still has the diamonds? Nobody else does.
Because before the job, he told me something he never told anybody else. He told me where he was going to hide them.
Take a lot of financing.
So tell me about that cracker-box bank of yours.
If we divert circuit A to here, and circuit B to here, we should have alarm-free access to the safety deposit boxes.
Well, things would be a lot simpler if I just had my powers in Astral.
Right.
I could walk through the wall of the bank, into the vault where the safety deposit boxes are, power open the box, put back the necklace, and then reverse the process.
Yeah, but even if you did, we'd still have a problem. Because if you try to open any of those safety deposit boxes without a key, that sets off a whole other alarm system that we don't want to mess with.
Well, we don't even know what safety deposit box to put the necklace back into yet.
Hey, you're right. We don't. But Gary does.
The number is 336. You're welcome. Pleasure to be of service. Now, where were we?
I was asking about a safe deposit box. I'll take care of the alarm box.
You remember?
Circuit A to Circuit B, then Circuit C. You got it. Wish we could have picked a more comfortable alley.
Let me tuck you in. Hey, did you bring the diamond? Oh, I brought the diamonds.
That's strange.
Walt, I didn't even have to turn the power off. It was already off.
Remind me not to put my money in there. All right, let's go.
Crackerbox is right.
I got a boyfriend who's an elevator repairman. Owed me some favors.
Gave it still works.
It should. Whitemore's really gonna owe us one after this, huh?
It does.
One last look.
Okay, partner. Almost done.
Oh, not yet, partner. Not yet.
To me that what we have here some very extenuating circumstances all the way around.
And what we got here are two mouths I am gonna shut. Now let me see that.
It's worth a fortune. That's all we need. Let's get out of here. Deke! Wait a minute. What did you put on that? No powder marks, no indentations? We didn't even hear it.
Here. All right, how'd you do that?
We didn't have the combination, so, we winged it.
Oh, you winged it, eh? Hey, you thinking what I am?
The other job.
Now, I could kill you and leave you for the morning cleanup, you know, and, like no one would be the wiser.
But you have thought of an alternative.
Yeah, you play ball with me on another job. And you keep your noses clean and you do what you're told, and, you know, there might even be something in it for you.
Well, it sure sounds better than the other alternative.
My thoughts exactly, Matthew. We're deal.
Okay. All right, now both of you. Turn around, put your hand on the boxes and press. See, on this job, I want your fingerprints. Now, you give me any trouble, and you got to deal with me and the cops.
Harder, honey.
Who the hell are they?
He's Shepard, that's Star.
So big deal.
I've seen their work. It's okay. We need them. All right, now things are gonna happen fast around here. You do what I tell you and I'll make you rich. You don't, you're not gonna care. Now you two, over here. Come on. Hey. Now listen up. You go nowhere. You call no one. They don't move, right?
No way.
So Wymore's in Washington until tomorrow?
Yeah, it wouldn't make any difference even if he was in town.
Yeah, I guess. You know, Walt, it's not going to be easy explaining our fingerprints on a bank job to Wymore's government friends. They don't even know we exist.
You know, I wish I know what this job is that Deke had in mind for us.
We're going to have to play along.
At least until we reach Wymore. But it was his idea. Let him bail us out.
Matt, can we talk?
Well, you said it.
I said what?
You said, let's play along. Time to go play.
Okay, but she sounds serious.
I like that song.
Yeah, it's nice.
Me too. Makes me really sentimental. What was your first bank job?
Just a little one, nothing really worth talking about. It'd be a lot more interesting to talk about the bank job we're about to pull off together.
Hey, it was really sweet. You said together.
Yeah, well, tell me about it.
What?
The job.
Couldn't wait.
Look.
Hey.
Watch it.
Yeah, you got it. I'll be there.
You got what you need?
I'll know when I see it.
Be someplace we can reach you?
Yeah, Dooley's.
Matthew. What's a Dooley's?
Well, it doesn't sound like a church or a Boy Scout camp.
Well, that's where Deke's headed.
Well, if you keep an eye on my body, I'll keep an eye on Deke.
That's a deal. Should be extra careful.
Of course.
Hi.
Hi.
I was talking to him.
Well, he's sleeping.
So wake him up. What's the matter with him?
He took a sleeping pill. He may as well be talking to that wall.
What'd he do that for?
Well, he said he wanted to be well rested for his next date with you.
Well, when he wakes up, be sure and let me know.
had better be good, Deke. I had to cancel appointments.
Yeah, I missed you too. I need a layout.
Yeah, which bank?
No bank. I want Frank Lund's place.
Lund?
Yeah. And I hear you got it.
Did you hear you can't afford it?
How's a piece of $10 million sound?
Go on.
The Umburo heist. You get 10%.
The Umburo diamonds? Sure. All right. Say I give you the layout, complete. And say you even find the diamonds, which I doubt. What's the guarantee I'll ever see 10%?
Use your insurance. Till I pull the job and bring you your cut.
You got a deal.
First, the Lund layout.
Where?
Cliff's place.
You'll have it by noon.
Yeah, no later.
Maybe even earlier. Let me see it again.
Hey, buddy, where'd you come from?
So answer the man.
I followed you here, Deke. I thought you might need some protection. Look, I was right. Look at this neighborhood you're in.
Get in the car. Who let him out?
There is no way out. We've been sitting here all morning.
Deke, he was asleep back there.
His partner.
Asleep. I saw him.
All right, now I warned the both of you. I don't know what you're up to, but you just got yourselves off the bus.
Oh, that's right. You use the heat instead of your brains.
Snuff them, Deke.
Oh, that's right. Go ahead, blow it for everybody. Blow it for everybody. Go ahead.
I told you to stay put. Now, what was he doing?
He was following you.
Come on.
I sent him. It was my insurance against something happening to you.
Oh, you are really pushing your luck now.
I don't believe in luck, buddy. Now, look, you brought us in here because you needed us for something. Has that changed? Huh? Well, has it?
All right. You got one more chance. Don't screw it up.
All right.
It's gonna be a job, that's all. You made a simp out of me, and I'm not gonna forget it.
Feel that relaxed.
Okay, now, Tony, you stay put at the front gate, right? You got any problems, any trouble, you warn us on the radio. Huh? Okay, now, Waldo, you take the two guards in the back. That's here and here. And Donald, take care of the outside alarm. Now.
One thing, where's Lund during all this?
Playing a celebrity guest golf tournament. Now, this is where it really gets interesting. See, the reason the feds never found the diamonds was because of Lund's pride and joy, huh? Which he told me about even before it was finished. This tower. You two guys take the back wall up to the top, cross to the tower. When you get inside, you're looking for a dumbwaiter in the wall. You open the sliding door, you'll find a steel plate. Blow it. That's the entrance to the vault itself, 21 feet down. You guys got enough plastic explosive to handle it?
We can get it.
Yeah, we got a source.
Yeah, all right, get it.
Let's go.
No. Just Shepard goes. Star stays with me, right here.
The Umburo diamonds. We are in real luck.
We are?
Every agent in D.C. has been looking for the Umburo diamonds for over a dozen years.
I still think you fail to see the big picture here. Now, if Matthew and I don't steal the diamonds, we're dead. Now, what is to prevent us from going to jail if we do?
Walter, those diamonds were the national treasure of a third world country. When they disappeared, well, it created an absolute panic. The wrong people got into power. The United States lost a very strategic ally.
So?
Find those diamonds and apprehend the people who took them. Well, you'll be unsung heroes, but Gary will get the official thanks for bringing us to the criminals.
Well, why not just bust them now?
We can, but only if we're 100% sure that those diamonds are where we think they are, because if they're not, Walter and Matthew will have to go to jail for bank robbery.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Shepard. I didn't mean to get you into trouble. All of us feel very bad about it.
Hey, you know, I still fail to see the luck part of this thing.
Just stick with Deke and hope that he's right. If he is, I'll bring in the police.
And if he isn't?
That's right, I have a red priority call out for your chief. My code is X147, the name is Wymore. It is of the utmost importance. I'm afraid you'll just have to interrupt his meeting. Yes, I'll hold.
Do you really think everything's going to be all right, Uncle Wendell?
It will be, it will be. I've gone right to the top. Yes, I'm holding.
What's the matter, boy?
I just canceled your call. You'll both be tied up for a while.
Trouble, miss?
Lots.
Well, let's see if I can help.
You already have.
Excuse me?
Ready one.
Ready, two.
Hey, we got no call for exterminators.
Oh, says so here. Biggest day.
Ready three.
way.
Go! Go!
Open it.
How can we be sure Don deactivated the alarm?
Really, Matthew, there is such a thing as faith among thieves. We are dealing with pros. And now for the steel plate.
No steel plate.
Someone's pulling Deke's leg.
Walt, has it ever occurred to you that Deke may be living a fantasy about all this stuff?
Seems so sure of Lund.
So now what?
I don't know. Quadrillion fingers. It did strike me funny that the man built a tower with a room just at the top.
What floor, sir?
I don't know. We'll soon see.
Basement, dry goods and diamonds. Hopefully the ones we're looking for, huh, Walt?
What do you think?
No steel plate here either.
Oh, no, but Muncher has good taste in wine.
You know, according to Deke's blueprints, I'd say from here on out, we're pretty much on our own, Walt.
You're a pessimist.
Maybe, but from the looks of it, I'd say Deke is living a fantasy, Walt. Bingo.
Come on. Hurry up, Matthew. Go, quick. Look at that.
It's just like he said it'd be. With minor variations. Hey, Shepard! Star, you got what we came for?
Here comes the hard part.
It's here, Deke.
Send it up!
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Yep. It'll be a lot safer down here anyway. Wymore? This is Shepard. Go ahead, do your thing.
Okay, Donna, take it up. Come on, come on, come on.
So, Donna liked you, huh?
Well, I guess you didn't like my slow dancing, huh?
Deke! Blueprint shows the wine cellar shares the same temperature system as the vault.
Yeah, so what? Come on.
Well, something has happened to Wymore, or else he'd be here by now. If Deke gets away with this, we get the rap for the bank job, and this one too.
Well, I'll go check it out if he'll be all right down here.
Don't worry about me. Just get Wymore.
All right. See you later.
Go, go.
Matthew, Wymore, tell me about it later. Deke's got the diamonds, but he still can catch him at the disco. Walt and I could use your help at the mansion as soon as possible. And, hey, Gary.
Dad.
Donna is paying us back for that warm evening together, my friend.
Hey, where's Harvey and Jekyll?
Walt! Walt, you all right? Walt! Worried about your diamonds, Mr. Lund?
This is the police. We're coming down.
Walt! Walt! You feeling okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Want to get a sauna?
You want to get a rope?
You two all right?
Yeah! Come on, let's go home.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I guess this dance is over, huh, Donna?
I don't think any of them are going to be dancing for a while, Matthew. Quite a while.
I just don't think he likes me.
My thoughts exactly, Matthew. But the Wymores ought to be here any second.
I don't think I can wait that long.
Gentlemen, Mrs. Brewer's necklace has been returned. The bank manager has forgiven Gary. And here, gentlemen, is your reward money.
Matthew and I have been discussing this, and, Gary, we want you to have it.
Pay off the mortgage and help support the animal shelter for a lot of years to come.
Oh, Matthew, thank you. Thank you, Walter. I won't forget this.
Don't you ever forget it now.
I don't know what to say. I wish I could do something for you.
Gary, why don't you give them a real gift of love? Just give them Charlemagne.
That's a great idea.
Good night.
No, I insist.
No, I insist.
No, he loves you. Charlemagne, nice. Good baby. Good.
The new machine is acting up. The bars are bigger. Yeah, bigger. What do you suggest?
It's your immediate supervisor. I didn't tell you the procedure. Call the boss. That's correct. You can only know how much he likes that machine.
It's his baby.
Rules are rules. Call the boss. Correct.
You know, he dedicated that machine to his mother.
I think you were on vacation. He loves it very much.
Any suggestions?
Introducing Bigger Mounds and Bigger Almond Joy. The chocolate's bigger, the coconut's bigger, everything's bigger.
Must be Nasty McEvil. Let's get him. Post-alphabet cereal. Part of this nutritious breakfast. It's doggone good.
Now you can play with 2 new Alfie rescue scenes with alphabet stickers.
Nasty, filling me in. No, I won't. Here comes Alfie. Ribbit.
1 set of stickers in each specially marked box of post-alphabet cereal.
Come on, you guys. Only a little. Hungry giant.
Hungry for a big honey dash.
Big thing. Honey go, big thing. Honey go, big. Yeah.
It's not small.
No. Honey go, fine. Big honey cake. Big crunch. Big fine. Honeycomb cereal. Part of this big complete breakfast. Honeycomb big fine.
Oh. That is episode 17 of 21 on the Matthew Star, right? Yeah, so that means you only got a few more episodes. The next month, it'll be done. So by March, I'll have to start a new show. But we're going to start a new show next week. I think we're going to bring back a reoccurring show, an old show, to replace StarMan. So, you guys have been asking for it, asking me where I put it. And we're bringing it to you right now. Swamp Thing. I love Swamp Thing. It's so fun. I legit have in my collection original piece of Swamp Thing artwork. I also a big fan of John Constantine, who spawned out of Swamp Thing, and I have original Constantine artwork. A little name drop. I have a acquaintance that worked on Hellblazer Constantine, so he scored me some of the artwork, so he sold it to me cheap. So, but here you guys go. This is Swamp Thing episode 13, and this is The Shipment. Enjoy.
Evening. You out here by yourself?
Yes, sir.
Where you headed?
Tennessee.
You're not from around here, are you?
No, last ride ahead dropped me off here. Why?
Well, because if you were local, you'd know that hitchhiking's against the law.
Come on, Sheriff. I mean, it's late. You know, I'm just passing through anyway. I mean, someone will pick me up any second, and I'll be long gone.
Whoa, that's it. You're about to take your last ride.
It is who I am. It is what I am. I was once a man. I know the evil men do. Do not bring your evil here. I warn you. Beware the wrath of Swamp Thing.
My work is certainly worthy of a Nobel Prize. Unfortunately, I don't think they're quite ready for me yet.
I don't think the world's ready for you.
You're so right. Who else could mass produce these creatures? Why, they'd never even seen a muskrat in Somalia until I crossbred one with a man. What a workforce they turned out to be. Now, don't you forget to smile for your new master.
Where are you shipping these to?
These? They go to a work camp in Mozambique. Is the truck ready?
Ready and waiting.
Good. It's that Kip brat. Well, don't just stand there. Go after him. Get him back here before he runs for the swamp savior for help.
Help! Hey, help! Help! Where are you? Swamp Thing! Help! Where are you? Help! Swamp Thing!
Get as far away from here as you can. Get out of here. Hurry. Go on. Get going. You too.
It's me, Jim. I'm in trouble, big time. Something really awful's going on here. It's gonna sound crazy, but I saw people being turned into monsters. No, I'm not lying this time. Why does everybody always think that? I'm serious, Will, and I'm really scared. They're after me now. No, you're the only one I can trust. Mom's out of town. Please, Will, you gotta help me.
I've got the kid.
Good. The last thing we need is that budding juvenile delinquent spoiling all this grandeur.
What do you want me to do with him?
That's an interesting question.
Why not just turn him into a mutant?
No. I'm not going to mutate him. Nor am I going to kill him.
Well, then what are you going to do? Adopt him?
Don't be an ass. I may need the boy someday as insurance. But let's keep him alive, okay?
Just what do you have in mind?
We'll put him in the South American shipment. I have my people there take care of him.
Fine. It leaves tomorrow at midnight.
And this time, it had better get there. I will not have my reputation sullied again by that insidious swamp creature, do you understand?
There's just one more small problem.
Yes, I know. The mother. Well, she's been a problem ever since she came back to this town.
What am I supposed to tell her about her son?
Nothing yet. We have to set this one up very carefully. Have you ever been mutated before?
Your Will.
You must be Mrs. Blake.
Yes, come on in.
Have you heard anything from Jim yet?
No, but I was able to reach Mrs. Kipp. She's on her way home now. She told me to call the sheriff if he's not back by tonight.
Well, it's tonight and he's not back, so it looks like you're going to call the sheriff.
I hope nothing's happened to him.
You and me both. That phone call was really weird. I don't know what to make of it. That's why I'm here.
Jim's lucky to have a brother like you.
Well, not too bad for a half-brother. I'm going to start looking for Jim myself.
Where?
Well, I know he hangs down at the swamp. It's not Philly, but if that's where he goes, I'm going to check it out.
But it's going to get dark out there.
I can handle it. I mean, how bad can it be?
Hello, Sheriff. This is Mrs. Blake. At the Langford place.
Jim! 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 It was ugly.
I don't think there's anything more I can tell you, Sheriff. I'm so worried.
It's all right, Mrs. Blake. I think I've got everything that I need to know. I'll start looking for Jim right away.
Thanks. Thank you.
I'll be in touch. Stay away from me. I thought the bugs were ugly.
have enough. Or do you want more?
What?
Are you all right?
I don't know. I mean, I'm standing here talking to a giant plant. Does that sound like I'm all right?
Depends on what you usually like.
Wait a minute. You're that swamp monster that Jim was telling me about. I didn't believe him.
Jim called me a monster.
Haven't you looked at yourself in the mirror lately?
Jim didn't tell me you were such a wise guy.
I guess he left out all the good stuff. What else did he say about me?
That you love football, and you don't get along very well with your stepmother.
Correction. Tressa doesn't get along with me. Wait a minute. We don't need to be dealing with my problems right now. Jim is missing.
Since when?
Since last night. I got this really weird phone call from him. Something about people being turned into monsters and that someone's after him.
I have to go.
Wait a minute. Do you know something about this?
Just stay out of it. There are things you don't understand.
Are you kidding? He's my brother. I'm not going to just leave it to you to find him.
You don't have much of a choice.
You're bigger than he is, so you stay here and keep your eyes open, okay? You drive the truck, and if you let anything happen to that kid in there, you'll be part of the next cargo, understand? Well, there goes my Jim Kip problem. If only I could send all my problems to South America, life would be so simple. Now then. The rest of it is up to you. I trust you know exactly what to do.
To the letter.
Whose body are you going to be using?
Remember Toad Boy? Same size as Jim?
Good.
I don't like being followed.
Well, I don't like being shut out.
Get used to it.
Look, if you know where Jim is...
It's just a hunch, nothing more.
I'll settle for even a hunch.
I'm aware of something strange going on lately, and it's possible that Jim got wind of it. He's come to know this swamp almost as well as I do.
Got wind of what?
A kind of factory, where innocent people are transformed into helpless mutants and sold into the slave trade.
I don't believe that.
You asked.
You've got to let me help find Jim.
All right. But don't make me regret it. Don't be courageous and do something stupid when we get in there.
First, we got to figure out how we're going to get in. How do you plan to do that? Cool. What kind of plant food are you on? Nice work. I guess they don't believe in working nights. Or leaving any evidence. There's nothing that even tells us that Jim was ever here. Man, look at all this stuff. This must be where the mutants are made.
Not anymore.
Tressa.
It's Jim.
It was a car accident. I don't even know exactly what happened. There was a fire.
Can't be. Does Dad know?
I called him. He'll be here tomorrow.
I've been out looking for him all night.
There was nothing that any of us could have done. It was an accident.
It was more than that. It was a tragedy. Such a lovely young boy.
How would you know? You barely knew him.
I know we haven't always been on the best of terms. But I heard why you came down here. I want you to know how much I appreciate it.
He's my brother. I'd do anything for him.
Swamp feels like a very different place without Jim.
I still can't believe any of this.
How's your stepmother?
She's barely holding it together.
She needs you to be there for her.
I will. I'm not going anywhere for a while. I think there's still some unfinished business here.
There is, and I'm going to finish it.
Not without me.
I got along without you before.
I still can't get Jim's phone call out of my mind. I'm not going anywhere until I figure out exactly what happened to him.
You don't understand what you're getting into. I've been fighting this battle for a long time, and if I have to move heaven and hell, I will. Till I finally get my revenge.
the big league. When you keep the team alive, you're in the big league. When you block a shot or two, you're in the big league. When you're in the big league chew. Big League Chew, man-sized wads of great tasting shredded bubble gum stuffed into a giant Stay Fresh pouch. For Big League flavor and Big League bubbles, it's Big League Chew. You're in the big league. When you're in the Big League Chew.
Hey, how you doing? How are you? Good. Fine. I'm kind of hungry. Are you? Yes. That's good, because look over there. What? You see what I see? Whoa! Double cheeseburgers. Exactly. Watch this. You're going to like this. Here we go. Coming through. Playing through, fellas. Watch your back. What? Got it. Thank. Not bad. Burger King BK Doubles, featuring the barbecue bacon double cheeseburger and the new salsa double with jalapeno cheese. BK Doubles, only at Burger King. Aha! Hey, you got it. Congratulations. Give me that.
All right. So, I hope you guys had fun this Friday night, right? Yeah. Because the Captain and the Vince will be here every Friday bringing you more classic sci-fi, right? Yeah. And you're going to hang out, post credits. I'm going to give you something. Not Anti-Gravity Room. Not Sci-Fi Buzz. But a little something that you guys have talked about on the show. Something that I've talked about on the show. We're going to put that post credits so you guys can enjoy that. I want to thank you guys each and every week that you're here hanging out with the Captain, watching these old sci-fi shows. I've been talking to people all over, and so many people that have started watching the show because I talked to them. I ran into them in person, and they're like, oh, somehow we got on the subject. I told them what I do, and they're like, that sounds fun. They're like, yeah, you like old sci-fi? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, well, then you'll like my show. And now there they are. So if you're out there watching the show, hello.
Nice.
That's right. So remember, we got Pickle Comic-Con coming up this summer. The Captain, this next month in February, actually in the month of February, I'll be doing a Jim and Dan show down in Dayton. You can come visit me on the 23rd of February. Come over and go, hi, Captain. And get, take a picture. A couple other people have. And you can buy stuff. You buy stuff from a store. So, we got a couple other... God, I hope to be able to announce it soon. It's taking a little longer than I wanted to, but we're getting so much closer. So, I hope to make a big announcement soon. Remember, you can watch my shows here on YouTube. Patreon, now the home of the after school specials, where I bring you 4 cartoons that YouTube says no to, and you can watch them. I don't even tell you what they are. You just got to watch the show and figure it out. So you can enjoy that. And on that note, I want you all to take care. We'll see y'all there. Captain and Vince out. Bye. Say see ya.
How you doing? You know, the force is strong with me. Strong like a bull. You know what I mean? The force. You know I'm breathing like this because you're hot. And I don't have any lungs anymore. Hey, baby. You want to bump your walks? Mine's furry and small. You ever been to the Death Star, baby? You want to go? Woo, I know the Emperor. We can get you in. No lines. Oh, the Empire strikes out. Skywalking away. Again. Vader not doing so good with the ladies tonight.
Spider-Man 2 special effects guru John Dykstra shows us that you don't need a skin-tight bodysuit to know how to swing, but damn it, we're wearing one anyway. Plus, this poor NES controller is broken, but we have the technology. We can rebuild it. We can make it stronger. We can make it better. We can make it really, really enormous. And finally, Ska Punk's Real Big Fish is here to perform The Fire off their latest album. So put up the deflector shields, lock down the minibar, and hose off the flux capacitor. It's Attack of the Show!
Big up on this.
The only show guaranteed to extend your life expectancy and make you more fun at parties.
Very true.
It's Attack of the Show.
That's right.
Huh?
Welcome.
Yeah, what's going on, buddy?
This weekend, just hanging out.
Yeah.
Built a new computer.
Nice.
Got the old Athlon 64 3500 plus.
So you got rid of the DX2 66?
Yes.
Nice.
It's finally retired.
Good to hear.
And what else did I do? I got a new 3CCD cam that records right to a little miniature hard drive.
Wow.
It's like this big. It's pretty cool. I'm going to actually bring it on the show tomorrow and show everyone what I'm
It's all
talking
about you, isn't it, Kevin? Let's hear more about you.
What did you do?
Nothing important.
Nothing important?
No, I did a lot of family stuff. I went to the Robo Wars or Robo Games on Saturday. We'll see that later on at some point. Not today, but in a future show. So it was really fun. Really good stuff.
That's cool. It's in Bay Area, right?
Oh, yeah, San Francisco.
A lot of fun.
Very nice. Now, Brendan and Sarah, hanging out. What'd you guys do? Anything interesting?
How's it going, guys?
Good.
We're just chilling.
Yeah?
Got the comfortable seats.
I've been here all weekend, actually.
Yeah?
I've been sleeping on this couch. It's much more comfortable than you might think here.
But don't you have to kind of do a half circular type of fetal position?
Usually I'm in the fetal position anyway, so this is kind of nice. And, you put like a little mini TV down there and get a, 12-pack. And
Always wanted to sit on a couch for work, and finally I've gotten here.
Your dream has come true.
It's great.
Nice.
We did have a good weekend, to very belatedly answer your question.
That's all right.
This is going on and on.
That's all right. Let us know when you're ready to get on with the rest of the show.
Love the velvet. Yeah, it's great.
It happens.
Yes.
It happens.
All right, now everyone has heard of these like urban legend satanic messages hidden in songs. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, when you were
Play a
younger,
song
your mom was like,
backwards.
don't play it backwards.
No, but see, my parents always played it backwards.
Well, they played
ad
for-
nauseum.
It was just,
you are the devil.
Satan.
You are the devil. I'm like, all right, Ma, I get
That
it.
explains how he turned out.
Yeah, exactly.
So what we have here, I found this site. Take a look. That's not it right
Nice,
there.
sweet. What?
No.
All
That's
right.
for later.
They exploded something there.
Check. This is just really funny. Here's Britney Spears with "Hit Me, Baby, One More Time." You've heard this before.
Yeah, I heard it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, give me a sign. All right, yeah, with you on this one. All right,
Now,
got
if you
it. Got
play
it.
it backwards,
All
now,
right.
I'm not kidding you. Just listen very closely. It says, "Sleep with me, I'm not too young."
No.
I kid you not. Listen.
No,
listen.
you
listen.
wanted to say that,
Listen,
but it.
listen.
All right. Please, come on.
I heard. There's more. There's more.
This is
Hold on,
some.
hold
This
on.
is some lonely
Hold on.
college
No,
dude
no.
playing a song backwards, trying to figure. Yeah, no.
Led Zeppelin.
All right. That doesn't even make sense forward. That's absolute gibberish.
Okay, well, that's the reason, because he was trying to embed satanic messages. Now play it backwards, and it says, "Oh, here's to my sweet Satan." Listen for this. Hear that?
No. They're trying.
Here's to my sweet Satan. You heard that?
You're trying much.
No, it's there. It is
It
there.
is not there. It's all right. So this guy's
it's an
made
interesting site. There's about I don't know. Oh, well, hold on. One last one, real quick.
Oh,
the
please.
Pokemon rap. Okay, now listen. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all.
Yeah, I can see how I could
play
all
it
right.
backwards. I love Satan. I love Satan. I love
No.
Satan. Yes. Listen.
You're trying way too hard, man.
Dude,
You
I'm
and this
telling
guy
you,
are
I'm
trying
telling
way
you,
too
they're all
hard.
satanic. They're all bad and.
Worst waste of flash
Yeah, it's
ever.
worth
And I've seen
checking
some
out.
real waste
It's
of
worth
flash.
checking
but-
out. I mean, go to the site.
All right, but more importantly, on to things that people actually care about. The Sony released their PSP.
Yes.
And this was last
You got
week
one.
on Thursday. Well, I almost didn't. That's the crazy thing, was that you think like with the launch of what should be this year's iPod, they'd be sold out everywhere,
They're
right?
selling out everywhere, right?
You'd think. Not exactly.
Really?
No.
Really?
Yeah. So the Sony PlayStation Portable came out today, and I didn't pre-order one. So now that means I get to drive around town like a maniac trying to find one before they're sold out everywhere. See, do you have any PlayStation Portables back there by any chance? All right, I'll just take the Cheetos and the beef jerky then. I'm sorry, I'm late. I'm here. Can I get a PlayStation Portable and Luminous? I'll just take.
Sorry, we don't have that.
No. All right, I'll just take the It's a Girl bouquet, please. It is a launch day, so I should be able to just roam down the street and find a random Datsun or some rusted old gremlin and see somebody hawking PSPs out of the back. Come on, PSP. Tell me that you guys have a... No!
Who's my little best friend in the world? Yes, you are. Can you say it after the show? Come on. There's a game store. Hold on. I didn't even check a game store. I'll be right back.
Tell me you have a PlayStation Portable.
Yeah.
No! Why? Damn it! I just wanted to be part of the future of mobile gaming, man. Just one. You with the computer and the home row and the typing. Now, I need a PlayStation Portable.
Got one here.
Oh, is it that one right there?
It's this one right here.
Oh, sweet. Awesome. Well, it was a miserable day, but at least we learned an important lesson. We learned that while every place may not have a PSP, your local game store probably does, which means maybe the launch wasn't as successful as we all thought it was going to be. But that's okay. I don't care. I got what I came for. So, with that said, I'm going to enjoy my PlayStation Portable.
You killed him!
Not sold out. Can you believe it?
You just threw them away in the trash.
I thought they'd be big like Cabbage Patch dolls and they'd be everywhere,
Yeah.
but game stores have plenty of them, apparently. So,
Interesting.
there you go.
Sacrifices poor innocent little rat.
Whatever.
Peter's calling.
I got the PSP. That's all that matters.
Right.
Sarah!
Yes?
What's going on over on the couch? You talking to Brennan more about six-packs?
We're hanging, you know?
Something tells me that rat didn't actually go into the garbage can. Something tells me it's got a new home at Kevin's place, but...
Is that your pet rat?
That's just conjecture.
You did take it home.
I named him
Is his name AOTF?
The PSP. Nice. Yeah, it works. No, it's not.
And sick. Go ahead.
But seriously, Gems of the Internet are coming up on the show, so, you know, be excited. And I also took to the streets to find out what people think of the name Attack of the Show. It sometimes conjures up some pretty strong opinions in folks. But first, John Dykstra is going to web-sling his way into this very studio. Well, he would if he had webs and could produce them at will. And never mind.
Huh. All right, he took us to galaxies far, far away, had us swinging through the streets of Manhattan, and he made us believe that mice really could wear cardigan sweaters. Believe it or not, please welcome visual effects pioneer and Academy Award winner, John Dykstra. John, thank you for joining us on the show here.
Thank you for having me.
Now, so tell me, do you have a particular claim to fame? I mean, you've been doing this for a long time, but is there one thing that stands out for you?
Well, the first movie that I worked on was Star Wars. That was the one that I had my big success.
That's the one with the ships and the lasers?
And they said, like, the guy with the helmet that breathes funny.
Right.
Yeah,
and has a serious alcohol problem, apparently.
Exactly. Yes, I noticed that earlier, yeah.
So now, what did you do on Star Wars, exactly?
Visual effects. That was back in the days when we photographed miniatures and used cameras moving with motion control gantries, all kinds of mechanical stuff.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Now, it wasn't Caddyshack, oddly enough. I thought you were going to go there, but not the Caddyshack.
Oh, no. Listen, Caddyshack was much cooler than Star Wars.
Now, what did you actually do on Caddyshack? Is that
the Gopher.
You did not make the Gopher?
Yes.
Really?
We made the Gopher and actually built his performances.
Very nice. Now, from Star Wars to the Gopher to the green screen and the golems and everything that we have today, I mean, are you surprised at where visual effects have gone, or did you think it was going to go this way? Do you think they get this far?
You know, it's very hard to say exactly, predict how it was going to go.
Right.
What's happened is we've become much less concerned with the process, what the mechanics are, and much more concerned about the product, which is something that I love.
Right. Now, is that like your philosophy behind visual effects?
Absolutely. The visuals have got to support the story. They got to be there about the concept. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
Gotcha. Now, you're working for Sony ImageWorks, correct?
No, actually, I worked for Columbia Pictures.
Oh, nice. But you did work for Sony.
I worked with them.
You worked with them?
Yes, exactly. I worked with them on Stuart Little and Spider-Man 1 as well.
Oh, nice. Now, what were some of the effects on Spider-Man?
Some of the effects on Spider-Man, well, you know, you were talking about what makes it different. One of the things that we got to do on Spider-Man 1, I'll talk about that one specifically, is the emotional content of a shot. And at the end of the movie, if you remember, Peter Parker has to say goodbye to his beloved because he can't do both things. Right. And then he swings through the city, and you go from a very depressing moment where he's kissing off this part of the life that he wants to being this hero swinging through the city. And you have to see that emotional change transpire, and you have to share in it. And I think that's a good example of how the visuals support the telling of the emotional story.
Right. Now, is there a common trap that people fall into when they make special effects? When you watch certain movies, do you say, they're still doing that?
Well, yeah, but there was, first of all, after Star Wars, there were a million movies that were made that had no content and plenty of visual effects. Right. And now there's an embarrassment of riches. You can do anything. So people tend to do anything, and instead of something that's cohesive or coherent. I think Spider-Man 2 is a good example of where the visuals and the story were integrated in a way that was really seamless. There's lots of movies out there where the visuals drive the movie, and I don't think that works well.
Now, is there a trick to doing the special effects? Is there something that everybody needs to pay attention to and have in their movies, or else the special effects will stand out?
Well, yeah, I mean, reality is an important thing, although a lot of the stuff is genre. I mean, Lemony Snicket was a good example of a stylized version of visual effects. I think the real trick is that people who do it, if you want to do it, you really need to get some real-life experience. You got to know what trees feel like and smell like and sound like. You got to get out of the house and away from the computer screen because
the one thing I didn't want to hear.
I know. But you can go right back again, or you can take your portable with you. But the trick is, I really believe that life experience is a really important part of making a surrogate for real life, because you understand, you know, how things look. The photographic experience is really important too. The idea of depth of field, how much focus you can carry when you're on a certain focal length of lens and stuff. Those are all conceits that we've all come to agree upon, and I think that's critical.
Now, you're a fan of the real-life experiences. You're a bit of an adrenaline junkie, I hear.
Yes, I love all of those things. If it goes fast, I like it.
Really?
Yeah.
Some examples would be?
Would be airplanes, motorcycles, cars, boats.
I would have said intercourse, but that's me. And what we
that would be, yes. Well, fast is a word that might be used there.
Yes,
but
no, it's sadly.
Yes.
What's the next big breakthrough with special effects? If you'd said something's going to happen soon and it's going to be this, what is it?
I think you're going to see actors. Only it will be an actor who is a composite. In other words, there'll be a character whose flesh and blood is one person and a personality that's from somebody else. But it'll be a person behind it. It'll be either an animator or it'll be an actor who has performed for a representative guide track, if you want to call that, performed the scene, and then we'll bring this CGI character to life.
All right, now what's next for you personally? What's the
Hot
next
Wheels.
Big thing? Hot Wheels.
How much better can it get?
Are they actual toy cars, or you're just going to play with them?
No, exactly. We play with Hot Wheels. No, actually, it is a story that is based on the love of all things vehicular. So it's perfect for me, and we get to do NASCAR cars, drag racers, motorcycles, you name it.
Is there a scene with the big orange plastic track that goes in a loop-to-loop and you launch it?
Absolutely.
Very nice.
That's definitely an integral part of the movie.
I'm looking forward to that. John, thank you for joining us on the show.
My
pleasure.
pleasure.
Appreciate
Thanks
it.
for having me.
All right, we're going to take 5 because, frankly, you exhaust us. Kevin Rose has some exclusive dark deals for you later on, but when we come back, a Nintendo controller that's too good for just one set of palms.
Attack of the Show.
Good title.
Could you come up with something better than Attack of the Show?
Yes, The Adventures of the Mixmaster Blunt.
Adventures of Mixmaster Blunt.
Yes, of course.
Is that you?
Better than the Kevin, something called The Something Show. You're just there,
like The Daily Show or The Tonight Show, blah. What do you want to see on the show?
Blunts and Chronic.
Attack of the Show.
I have no idea what that means.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling it too much.
The Blunts and the Chronics I'm gonna have to work on.
Don't trip, I have a friend, we can fly that in.
Okay.
He's just chilling, surfing the internet.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you guys take care of this.
That must be so nice.
Very nice.
Now, Kevin, everyone's got one of these old school Nintendo controllers.
Yes, if they don't, it's blasphemy.
Yeah, they're basic, they're cool, they're almost perfect, but the only problem is that I have gigantic hands.
Hairy ones at that, too.
15-inch good-sized, meaty hands
Compensation.
Right there. No, actually, it works out just fine.
I bet it does.
So what we're going to do today is we're going to build a little bit of a bigger controller so that I can get my hands around it and play Nintendo.
All right, let's do that.
So let's start off with the insides of the Nintendo controller. This is what it looks like.
So you gutted it.
I gutted it, and you're going to see there's a bunch of different switches on there. There's actually 8 triggers. There's 4 for each directional pad, as you can see here. There's a start and select button, and there's a and B buttons.
All right.
So what happens is basically you have a ground and you have a 1 volt, and when they're connected by the button that's pushed down on top of them, it actually creates a kind of like a short, and that's what allows.
And that's what tells the NES, okay, that's being pressed.
Right. You're pressing A. You're pressing B. You're pressing left or right.
Gotcha.
So what we've done now is the next step is this one here.
All right.
Go ahead and show that one off. And we've soldered on the outside here. You can see we've taken each of the pins, pin for pin, and soldered out to some triggers here. So that actually goes out to a kind of a serial connection.
And you can actually follow.
It's a GPI connection.
You can actually follow the leads on each actual button right to the pin where they end up.
Right. Exactly. And you can see it goes to a circuit right on the back side right there.
Very nice.
So that is going to allow us, now if we go pin out for pin out here out of this little serial connection, it's going to allow us to take it to something bigger. So take it outside of the box, a little tiny box.
Now, why would you want to take it outside the box?
Well, so that we can kind of create something a little bit larger. So that's what we've done today.
All right, fair enough.
So I needed something a little bit bigger, so we put together this.
Wow!
Look at that.
Woo!
This is the world's largest Nintendo controller. Yes, indeed. It's 8 feet long, 3.5 feet wide, and 9 inches tall. Yeah. You like that?
Are you sure it's actually the world's largest? I mean,
I don't know. I didn't check
Google that.
We
didn't even put it in.
It sounds so much better, even if it's not.
The world's largest, right here, folks. Ain't seen one bigger.
This entire project actually took 3 people about 20 hours and $400.
It's actually not that bad.
That's not that bad. You can have one of these in your living room or whatever, but you need a couple people to play it.
I'd have to save for a few months, but could swing it.
Yeah, you could probably swing it. Now, we did run some switches from the wooden box that we showed you earlier to these giant buttons. So as you see, as we came out of that port, we actually ran it down to each of the buttons, and there's springs underneath here that connect the switch as you're pushing that create that short.
All right.
So let's go ahead and play the game and show you how it works.
So it actually works.
Mario Brothers.
All right, here we go. Now watch. I'm going to hit start.
Okay, go ahead.
And we're going to boom. It actually works. Look at that. Oh,
well, go ahead and start. There we go.
All right.
Okay.
World
so now
1 of 1.
I'm going to control our left and right.
All right. Are we running or what are we doing here?
All right. Go. Go monitor.
Got it. Oh, yeah. Mushroom. Got it.
Okay. And
go.
Jump.
Got it.
Jump over
and
there.
this thing is sturdy, man. Whoa, where'd you go?
No, you were supposed to jump.
I was in midair. I had no choice.
Let's
all right.
Keep going.
No, down the pipe. Down the pipe.
No, I'm not going down the pipe. We don't have time.
Jump.
Wait, hold on.
What are we doing?
Get ready. Jump.
All right, go. Let's just get to the. Let's get to the flagpole. Go. Just go. Just go to the flagpole.
Hold on. Dude, this is. What are you?
All right, go.
Okay.
Go.
Okay.
You're the left and right. I got nothing. I can jump.
Sorry.
Are we really gonna?
Okay, let's do this.
All right, go. Speed run. Go. Just go. Go over the duck.
Okay, now there's 2 sets.
Just who cares? Just go.
Two sets of them.
No, I did not.
That's your fault. Okay, last one. We promise.
All right, are we going to jump in between or can we just jump over them?
Okay, get ready.
Let's just jump over them entirely.
Okay.
All right, good. No. Bad. Good.
Okay,
all right, good dodge. Good go.
Oh, nice.
All right, here we go. Oh, look at that. You like that? Oh, no, just run.
Go. Okay.
I got this.
Hold on.
This would be horrible for track and field.
Okay, here we go.
All right, here we go.
This is the money shot right here.
Let's set up for it. All right.
Okay, we're set
Ladies
up.
and gentlemen, I'm predicting 2,000.
2,000?
Let's do it.
All right,
here we go.
Money shot.
Chat room, make your predictions now. In
Ready?
3, 2, 1. No, go back. Start again. Man, you fired a blank.
Ready.
All right, here we go.
Okay, money shot.
3,
and
go. Yeah, that's not buddy.
That's what I'm
talking
about.
Fireworks, get the flag up. Let's see the flag go at least. Come on. That's it.
Did we get any explosions?
No. Oh, man. Well, if you would have nipped it on the first round.
If you're feeling a little inadequate, you can build one of these yourself. It's pretty easy. It just takes a bunch of time.
And a little bit of space.
We need to do a big lightsaber next time.
Yeah, let's make it more phallic. That's great. Sarah, do us a favor. Let everyone know what's coming up so they can plan accordingly.
Okay, stay put, all you jumpy folks, because there's a lot more coming. Seriously, if you left now, you'd so miss it. Like, say, the feed and all its newsy goodness. Or how about a video game with lightsaber-wielding plastic movie stars, huh?
right where you left us. Coming up in a bit, Sarah's done all the web surfing for you and found those rare gems of the internet.
Oh, yay.
Yes?
Yay.
Yay.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
And a special performance by ska punk superstars Real Big Fish.
But first, what you're about to see is incredibly important. It's something that has convinced me that video games can still be entertaining. It's something that has changed my jaded ways. It's Star Wars, it's Legos, and it's this week's First 50. Yeah.
Be honest, are these the two things that you hate most in life? I know you don't like Star Wars. You like Legos?
I love Legos. I was just never good with them as a kid. I could build a brick.
I hated Legos.
Like, that was the extent of my skills.
I was like, it's what I don't understand.
You didn't like Legos, really?
I didn't understand them. I mean, I understand them, but it's like, why build a fake little stupid ugly house?
Because you could build more than a stupid ugly house with Legos. That's why.
Okay.
Like peanut butter on hamburgers, Kevin. Yes. Star Wars and Legos are two tastes that go great together. Peanut butter and hamburgers? No? All right. For the moment the game loads up, really, you'll know that you're in for a special treat. It's really a four-alarm nerdgasm, if I had to call it something.
Nerdgasm.
Look at it. Even the cinemas. Like it's the Star Wars universe getting a full Lego makeover. Even the cinemas feature giant Lego ships and little Lego characters. I mean, the game is for people that like Star Wars.
Right.
They tend to like Legos. It's a perfect fit. And you get to play through episodes 1 through 3 all in one game. So it's kind of like 3 games in 1.
I don't like those little guys.
All right, hold on.
Creepy about them.
But no, there's not. They're Legos. Do you have nightmares of little Lego men
I don't
breaking
like the little Lego guys. You can make them.
All right. Well, the basic gameplay is the only real problem is that it's basic.
Okay.
That's what it is. So you get over 30 playable characters, and it's essentially hack and slash.
This looks pretty cool.
But what's nice about it is that it's 2 players, so you can drop in and drop out at any time and play some co-op. And then when you're tired of,
and they break into little Lego parts.
Exactly, and you get to collect them. And there's simple puzzle solving, so it's all there. It's a perfect blend of really like a kid's game and an adult's game, because adults like Legos and Star Wars.
That actually looks pretty cool.
It's very neat. Now, just when you start to actually get carpal tunnel from mashing X from killing all the bad guys, that's when this happens. Look. Oh, that's Lego pod racing, baby. Yeah. They actually have the scenes from the movie again. I mean, pod racing and Legos.
Yo,
they
that's
go great
awesome.
together. Yeah.
That looks really good.
Yeah.
Is this freeware or what is this?
No, this is a console game.
Oh, okay.
There's a PC demo, but we'll get to that later. And what Star Wars game could be complete without a little force power?
The force shove?
Powers? Yeah, well, you can use the force shove. You can also use it to like build bridges and unlock doors. And again, it's Lego themed, so you bust the Lego door
looks
down.
pretty freaking
or you
cool,
compile the Lego blocks. You can stack things. That's like a puzzle there. So you have to stack things in the right order and get to like a little collectible, which is my only real gripe about the game. It's the collection aspect.
Well, you have to collect Lego pieces?
Yeah, I mean, to unlock characters and stuff, you do. And the problem with that, if you see, and I'm pretty obsessive compulsive. So when you're in the game and you're breaking objects, there's thousands of little Lego pieces that are everywhere. You have to run around and collect them all. So you don't really have to, but again, like a guy like me needs to. I need to break every little object and get every little Lego piece.
Yeah, you're into that kind of thing.
Yeah, I am. Look, I don't know what else there is to say, really. It's Star Wars, it's Legos, and
what do you say, yay or nay?
I say it's definitely a buy it, Kevin.
Nice.
It's definitely a buy it.
All right.
Kevin, I'd definitely buy it.
Okay.
All right?
I'll do that.
Okay, cool. Comes out on Xbox, PC, and PS2 tomorrow. There's a Game Boy version, but I don't
And demo? Demo available for PC?
PC demo, I believe, it's
That's
available
cool.
now.
I'll check that out.
It's a buy it, Kevin.
All right. I'm going to buy it.
You should.
It's time for today's daily feeding of hot news. Sarah?
Hope you snagged yourself a PSP because a judge has ruled that Sony must stop all sales of the PlayStation 2. But before you do a celebratory shot with Bill Gates, remember that corporations and their slutty little friends called appeals courts have a way of making rulings like these as toothless as a minor league hockey team. At the heart of the issue is a company called Immersion Technology, which developed the tactile feedback technology, or as you PS2 players know it as, the Rumble Pad. Immersion filed suit claiming Sony violated its copyright, and a judge agreed, ordering Sony to fork over $90 million and stop sales of both PlayStation consoles, as well as the 47 games that use the technology. While the appeal, Sony says they'll continue to sell their products. Don't worry about it. Moving on, tech millionaire and Dallas Mavericks owner Mark Cuban is throwing both his hat and his wallet into the ring with Grokster in its battle against the entertainment industry. Cuban says if the entertainment industry wins its lawsuit, then it's like saying people don't steal content, software does, which is ridiculous, right? Although I swear it was Kazaa who downloaded all those Richard Marx MP3s. Wasn't me, certainly not. Cuban backed up his comments by saying he'll provide the defendants with financial backing if they need it, or at least a job lacing Dirk Nowitzki's sneakers if things go really badly. As for the case itself, which is officially called MGM versus Grokster, oral arguments begin on Tuesday before a court so badass they call it Supreme. And finally, paleontologists recently found a 70-million-year-old Tyrannosaurus rex fossil that contained elastic soft tissue, blood vessels, and even cells. You know what that means? Our screenplay, Clone Dinosaur Theme Park, is finally going to be taken seriously. Scientists then compared the tissue with that of an ostrich and found similarities between the two, lending credence to the theories that birds and dinosaurs are indeed ancestors of sorts, which is a theory we totally explore in Clone Dinosaur Theme Park. I'm telling you, it's gold. It was previously thought that soft tissue couldn't last beyond 100,000 years, but now scientists have proof otherwise. This renders irrelevant their other case study, Joan Rivers. And that's it for now for the feed. And now here's Kevin and Brennan with sports and weather.
So Sarah. No, just kidding. Fair enough. So I'm not buying this. It's 40 million years old. It's still, I don't know.
It's still soft. It has a warm, chewy nougat center.
Did you hear that KFC can't call themselves like Kentucky Fried Chicken? Because it's not, if you break the bones open, there's like supposedly like it's not chicken.
What does that have to do with the dinosaurs?
Because that's the way they're talking about like bone stuff inside there. Oh well, I'll link to it later. You ever read that?
No, but why does it matter?
Because
what's
they
the
can't
point?
call themselves KFC any longer.
Fair enough.
I'll tell you about it later.
Coming up later, Real Big Fish is ready to flop around in our studio, gasping for air.
That's right, and I have some dark deals. These are exclusives. And don't go anywhere. That's next.
The feed is brought to you by Progressive. Think easier, think Progressive.
Attack of the show, what do you think?
Attack of the show. Well,
And tell me the truth.
it sounds alright, but I don't know what the show's like, so it might not be worth attacking.
Doesn't intrigue me, doesn't irritate me.
You're completely ambivalent about the whole thing.
Exactly.
Well, you don't attack it, it attacks you.
Oh, well then that's alright then. That could be alright, I could go with that.
Attack of the show. I don't like it.
What show's attacking?
Our show. You. Now, what is it about that you don't like? Is it the violence?
No, it just doesn't sound right. You're attacking me.
Yes.
Why?
I'm not really sure. Do you think I'm attacking you?
I would hope not.
They love it.
See, Kevin, it's not about the show attacking. It's about being attacked.
That's right.
If you're on the show.
Yeah, I got you.
You got it? Yeah, okay.
All right. So you ready for some dark deals?
I am.
These are not only dark, but they are exclusives to Attack of the Show. You're not going to find these anywhere else. Let's start off with Jinx Hackware. Whoa.
That's a graphic right there.
There we go. Okay, now let's start off with Jinx Hackware. We know Jinx. We love Jinx. I got a ton of emails when I wore this shirt the other day. I love spyware. You seen this one?
I didn't see you wearing it.
Oh, well, I was wearing it around. Everyone was like, that's a cool shirt, Kevin. I was like, oh, yeah, I like it.
Usually, you have to knock on the door of my office if you want.
You have the nice office.
Right.
Anyhow, you can get 10% off if you go to Jinx, but you have to use the special code. It is DARKDEALS10. If you use that code when you're checking out, you'll get the deal. Now, deal number 2, Anonymizer. We had this on the show the other day. Remember we did this together? Anonymizer?
You and me, yes, I do.
That's right.
It's fond memories.
This is going to allow you to surf anonymously online, and they throw in a free digital shredder, and they throw in a copy of DivX Pro. You all know DivX Pro for compressing your videos and whatnot online. You probably download half of the illegal stuff in DivX. You can find it at anonymizer.com/G4. You get all this for $25, and you're saving like $50 or something like that. It's a pretty good deal.
It sounds like a good deal.
The next one here, ReadySetConnect.com, web hosting provider. They are just, your standard run-of-the-mill web hosting. I've used them for a while. I have a few friends that are on them. Really good. And you're going to get 25% off each month's service for 12 months. But again, you have to use the code DARKDEALS when you check out. See, I call all these people ahead of time. I was like, hey, do this little
apparently
TV show thing.
You do your homework.
Yeah, that's right. So
Hi, I'm Kevin Rose. I want to save you some money.
That's right. That's exactly what I said.
That was the pitch. Yeah.
The next one here, alcohol 120%. We've talked about this and had it on the show before. This is for backing up copies of your games or certain applications. It does DVD support. It's a really good application. People at home know what this is. You can get it for 20% off if you use the code DARKDEALS.
It's not real alcohol.
No. It's just an application.
Just misleading.
That's right.
Right.
Have you ever used it?
Alcohol?
Yes.
You're damn right. All right. So you'll take advantage of the coupon then. You can visit attackoftheshow.com for all the codes I just gave you. Now, let's humor Sarah and pretend her gems of the internet are a good thing.
That's war.
Wow.
I'm gonna kill that Moran.
Yeah. You get in line.
You know, actually, he's not worth it. I'm just
Really?
gonna move right on.
He's not worth the energy?
He's not even worth the energy.
No. He'll end up killing himself by the end of the day.
Kevin, I got a question for you.
Yes.
If I said, "Are you down with OPP?" What would you say?
You know me.
All right. What about? What about? Are you down with OPGL?
No.
Other people's grocery lists. That's right. That's my gem of the internet, number one.
We're off to a roaring start here on the
grocery
gems.
list collection. Now you mock me.
I didn't.
You mock me.
I
But
did
this is a project that is worth every eyeball that meets this page.
What is
For example, these are grocery lists that they've been dug out of garbage cans near grocery stores because when people are done with grocery lists,
they just discard the list.
They discard them like they were yesterday's news. And this guy just started collecting them and scanning them, and now he's got people, entering grocery lists. So, for example, you really get to know strangers and what they're eating. For example, salmon, spam, some pasta sauce, juice, and a little toothpaste. Right? And then you can also get to know kind of the way that people like to write their grocery list. For example, this stationery has follow your heart.
Oh,
and as she went and got everything, she sort of crossed it out.
Off, yeah.
I'm going to
Very
guess
methodical.
I'm going to guess it's a woman or else, he has very womanly handwriting.
Gotcha.
Grocery list.
Yeah.
OPGL. You down with it?
No, you know me. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, fine. That's fine.
I actually don't make lists.
Sometimes I'm not 3 for 3. But let's just move on.
Sometimes.
Did you grow up in one of those poor households where, you had the fake Dr. Pepper? It's okay, because I did.
Even worse?
And it was called Mr. Pibb.
We had Tab.
You had Tab.
We had Tab.
But you know what I'm talking about? There's always, the Dr. Pepper that isn't really. It's like the poor step-cousin.
My mom used to buy the knockoff cereals and pour it into the real cereal box. She'd buy, one box of Cocoa Pebbles and then buy the knockoff and pour it in there all year long, and she thought I wasn't wise to it. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I can't.
We were poor.
Yeah, well, we didn't all come from great wealth, and that is why this is gonna be dear to your heart as it was to mine. Not quite what the doctor ordered. These are a list of sodas that you can find around the nation in select grocery stores that are Dr. Pepper knockoffs. For example, I thought Mr. Pibb. That's the one that I remember.
Right.
Here it is, Mr. Pibb.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Well, it turns out that I always thought Safeway was nationwide. That everybody went and got Mr. Pibb at Safeway for a little bit less, or Safeway Select. They don't have Safeway all over the place. They have other kinds of grocery stores, like for example, Texas Fizz. That is the Dr. Pepper knockoff in select parts of Texas.
So there's enough knockoffs to comprise a list.
Vess, or Dr. a very long list.
Yeah.
And if you're really into it, and I know that you are, you can also submit rankings. For example, Dr. Riffic is currently number 1. It tastes the most like Dr. Pepper and only 45 cents a can.
And the rating system is actually cans of Dr. Pepper. That's 4 1/4 cans of the Dr. Pepper.
Exactly.
Wow, what a huge waste of bandwidth. That's awesome.
I know that you're jealous that you didn't think of it first, and that's why you have to
compensate.
Kind of tear it down and make yourself feel big, and that's fine. That's fine. Because sometimes I don't feel big either. In fact, sometimes I have penis envy. Now, I know that everyone's like, what is she talking about?
I have that effect on a lot of women.
I don't have penis envy because I think that they're fun to play with, or that, whatever. I have penis envy because when I go to a public restroom, I have, girls have more sanitation problems because we can't stand, right?
Okay, fair enough.
We have to sit, we have to cover it 3 times with toilet paper or those toilet things until I found my sweet pea. This is a little device that allows you to stand up when you're in a public place and you don't want to sit on a very unsanitary kind of a toilet seat. For example, you can go at a road stop.
Oh, come on. Look at that graphic. That's miserable. What is that?
All right. Are you not sold yet? Road stop camping, public transportation. Here, let me show you what you get for just $14.95. You'll get a reusable shield.
Oh, great.
A waterproof resealable bag.
Okay.
10 disposable liner tissues and a citrus sanitizing spray because, of course, the Sweet Pea reusable shield is reusable. And I never have to sit down again.
Yeah.
I never have to sit down again.
That's the most uncomfortable gem you've ever shown off.
My envy is over.
Great.
Are you uncomfortable?
A little bit. We're
all in this together.
Great.
You got to just, you like it?
Yeah, I love it.
My Sweet Pea.
Yeah, actually, the Sweet Pea has
Get it for your girlfriend or your mother today.
Okay, Valentine's Day coming up.
next year.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I had to do. I had to start with a bang.
All right, fair
I had
enough.
to do it. If you want my gem links all for yourself, and I know that you do. I know that you do
Yeah.
this time. Just visit the Sarah Lane Files online for all 3 links.
You have your own files?
G4TV.com/the Sarah Lane Files. You'll find it all there.
All right, coming up, Attack of the Show becomes the only place where skank is a positive word. Why?
I don't know.
Because the ska-licious sounds of Real Big Fish are going to fill up the studio, and if you miss it, it will have no sympathy for you. So don't miss it.
The name is Attack of the Show. First thoughts?
It's interesting. It's new. I'm not liking it too much.
Do you have any problems with something that sounds like it might be violent?
That doesn't sound violent to me. There is a ring to it. Obviously, it's a comedy show, right?
I could be violent.
That's okay.
Attack of the Show sounds like a shark attack show.
It was good.
So Attack of the Show is new, therefore good? Are you digging my logic?
You're changing. You're making me think about it. I'm kind of liking it now.
You see? It only took a couple minutes.
Tomorrow's Attack of the Show is looking pretty good. Tom Green will be here in the studio. We'll check out South by Southwest, the indie music, movie, and internet festival. And FilmThreat.com's Chris Gore will review some of tomorrow's biggest DVD releases. Don't miss it. Real Big Fish has been a punk ska staple for almost 10 years. And it's our extreme pleasure to bring them to the Attack of the Show stage. Please join me in welcoming Real Big Fish.
check out their new album, We're Not Happy Till You're Not Happy. And for more on the band, go to realbigfish.com. Stick around. We're coming back to answer some of your chat questions when the attack of the show returns to that magic box in your living room. Now, put your hands together one more time for Real Big Fish.
Shows, and I hate that rock and roll, 'cause I know the machine sucks out my soul. Turn it up, turn the radio.
All right, one very quick announcement on tomorrow's show. We're going to have a TV, and I think an internet first, because we'll put it on there as well. We're actually going to serve a website out of someone's ass. Now, with that said, let's see what's going on in our chat room. Anybody?
Yeah, actually, I have got some questions. Let's just get right into it. First one. First one from
the web server?
No.
The couch. I'm sorry.
Would you stop touching my leg?
This is very comfortable. You all right?
All right, what's going on in the chat room?
Okay, first one from Dark Magician 25. He says, "What do you guys think of the new PSP now that you actually have your hands on it?"
Love it. Absolutely love it.
I even love it.
Yeah.
And, you know,
have you used
it takes a lot. Yes,
Okay,
yours.
Oh, yeah, you did, didn't you?
Borrow it
Yeah,
for a
that's
little
right.
while.
That's
Yeah, I'm a believer. I think it's pretty cool. What about you guys?
I like the PSP. I think it's cool that they had to have that hack that you can surf the web
It's
on
that
it.
sort of
And that
handheld.
Sony-
Brendan's
What are we
got
talking
a
about
blank
here?
look.
You have no idea what we're talking about? The PS what?
It's basically
Well,
going to be
we'll show you
the
later.
iPod of this year, and it's a little gaming.
You can play
device.
games on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you can't blow on it. It won't
Really?
do anything, so you're not going to like it.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, one more.
Yeah, we got one.
Next
I have
one.
played it. I like it. Just I'm not that stupid. Go ahead.
Next one from Chubbs316 says, "What's the difference between Intel and AMD 64?"
Well, Intel's now just finally starting to get their desktop 64-bit chips out there. I like the AMDs a little bit better, but they've been doing it a little bit longer as far as the desktop is concerned, and they're faster for gaming. That's why I bought one.
Because you're a huge gamer.
That's right.
You
Actually,
love
I've been
the-
playing
You sort of have
Half-Life
something against
all
Intel,
weekend
too.
long. Half-Life 2 is awesome.
Mm-hmm. Best game ever?
What's that?
You kind of have something against Intel.
Yeah, I do. Actually.
All right, that's it. Attack of the show will finally relent until tomorrow, that is. Thanks for watching, and thanks to our guests, John Dykstra and Real Big Fish. Settle down, kids.
Sorry.
All right, go away, and then come back tomorrow.
Be gone.
We'll see ya.
Or watch
Bye.
the reruns.
Ow.
Welcome to the Whipset, the only hour of TV bringing you the cars you want and the girls you can't have. First up, Formula D, drifting, raw and uncut. Then Street Fury, custom kits, heavy horsepower, and oh yeah, ladies. The Whipset, premiering April 10th, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.